Yo, yo. Here we go. Still feels a little damp. Talk about high relative humidity. How's everybody doing? What we got here? No, that's not. There it is. Okay. Shaved. What's up, Tom? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. I got to go to the other window here. At least $60 million wasted on White House UFC event. Again, this is how government will always be. The politicians will never, ever focus and prioritize dying, starving children. I watch video after video every day on YouTube of children starving in the U.S. and their parents haven't eaten in weeks. You fucking assholes are wasting money on Trump's fucking vanity. See, this is where their priorities are. Trump. All he cares about is his megalomaniac fucking pedophile self. Okay? His priority is not feeding the children and the homeless and taking care of the people in the U.S. His focus is fear-based murdering children in Iran out of fear. Fear. Again, all of the lies that come out of the terrorist Trump regime are lies. When they say Iran exports terrorism, that's the most dumbest mentally ill shit I've ever heard in my life. When the U.S. has committed 1,000 terrorist attacks, and guess how many Iran has committed? Zero! Do the math, retards. Iran has never attacked or anyone. However, on the other hand, U.S. and Israel has repeatedly, thousands of times attacked countries around the world. So get it straight, retards. And instead of murdering children out of your fear of nonsense, Iran is not a terrorist state. They have never done any terrorism ever. None. Okay, none. You know who did 9/11? Mossad, Israel. There's your best butt buddy faggot ally. Your butt buddy faggot ally. That's who fucking butt fucked your ass and fucked you into King Buck-2. You fucking retards. That's who did 9/11. Your best butt buddy faggot ally. Cursed pedophile, genocidal maniacs, animals, savages. They arrest 2-year-old children. This is how mentally ill they are. You know how mentally ill you have to be? You have to be an alien or mentally retarded to arrest a 2-year-old child. Yet Israel does it. When the Pentagon announced that the 82nd Airborne was deploying to the Middle East in March, it concealed a key detail. Some of the paratroopers were headed to Israel to die for Israel in Iran. Breaking. Leadership admits using AI to create the video they circulated of Charlie Kirk saying he wants Eric Kirk to replace him if he dies. How unsurprising. Here we go. This is one of the retards that's brainwashed into believing that Iran they've never committed a terrorist attack yet. All he does is fuel lies. They're exporting terrorism. All they can say is the same thing again and again. And they've never, ever committed one terrorist attack. This is how mentally ill the public is. They have the wrong information, and or this guy's mentally ill. Clown. Fucking clown. Talking about the fucking comparing a bread and circuses UFC match where people hurt each other with violence, comparing that to landing on the moon, which they never did, which is a fraud. Compare that to a fallacy fraud that never happened. Again, clown. Clown world. We're in clown world. Clown world. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Vehicle repossessions. 2016 to 2024. Oops. Whoa. Can you say hyperbolic? Look at this shit. It's going parabolic. Except it's not coming down. So imagine 2025 and 2026 way up here dwarfing 2024. Imagine them way up here making this one look like that right here. That's what you're looking for. That's what you're gonna see. Okay, taking from the poor to give to the rich. Unforgettable political memes. Taking from the poor to give to the rich. You can't fucking make it up. You fucking can't make it up. In the world we live in, this is Robin Hood. In the world we live in, upside down world, inverted, batshit retard world, he's Robin Hood. Strickland, Trump banned me, that fucking pedophile. Yeah! God, that's a real dude. That's a real dude. That's a real man, man. That's a real man, bro. That's a real man. Oh, I got so much respect for this dude right here. I love this dude, Sean Strickland. Mad respect for this dude. That he sticks up for America and not Israel, bro. Mad respect. Did not fall in line to the pedophile terrorist. Like retard Dana White, who, fuck you, you fucking pedophile dick rider. Fuck you. Dana White can suck pedophile dick because that's what he does. Trump's Epstein freak out. Now, what we're looking at here is right here. What's her name? Melania. See, she used to be an escort that would fuck Epstein, right? And Trump was so ugly and desperate and retarded that, you know, let's hook him up with an escort. She's pretty. He'll never, ever have a real wife that pretty. Let's hook him up that way. And so she was probably threatened and all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? They probably have all kinds of power over her and whatnot. And at the same time, I offered her all kinds of things. So here we go. We negotiated a ceasefire. Shut your goy ass up before we release the Epstein tapes. This guy will never allow a ceasefire because he's a pedophile, genocidal megalomaniac that will be arrested by his own people, maybe even. He's so bad. He's so bad he might even get arrested by his own people, which you don't see happen. Trump gets a birthday gift from best friend and greatest, I hate to even say it because they're such pedophiles, ally. They're not there's no alliance. So this is what I'm talking about with the propaganda. It's like the moon landing, dude. They just believe it. It really is. Americans, after paying $300 billion to Iran to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, which was already fucking open. They don't know how to talk. Hormuz, which was already open. It was already open. Ford CEO Farley puts foot in mouth again on right to repair. Somebody hang this pedophile dick rider. Something's wrong with these people. Again, he's not in charge of Ford. Somebody is pushing this agenda of electric vehicles and control of all the computers and all this shit and taking away your right to own a vehicle. This agenda is above him. He obeys. Him and GM are obeying. Right now, Stellantis is not, maybe because they're European or they're just really going to push the muscle thing and freedom. Not sure what's going on with Ram or Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep. Doctors knew the evil they did. We knew we were killing COVID patients on ventilators. So they admit, that is what I call an admission of guilt to murder. That's, you had just admitted you knew you were murdering innocent patients, which violates your do no harm thingy. Okay, 2025. U.S. top 0.1%, 24.8 trillion. China GDP, 19.5 trillion. So the top 1% of a 1%, 1% of 1%, 1/10 of a percent, 1/10 of a percent of the people in the U.S. have stolen and accumulated $24.8 trillion from the middle class of America. That is more than the GDP of China. Billionaire spending in presidential elections, 2008, 0, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 20, a billion, over a billion. 2024, 2.5 billion and parabolicing and going parabolic, hyper parabolic. Because one day it must come down. And again, in 2010, Citizens United ruling, boom, allowed the billionaires to cheat with lobbying. Folks, lobbying is illegal, should be illegal and a crime. It's legalized bribery. How are you going to compete with billionaires on laws when you can't just say, here, pass this law for me? Nobody, see, you have Israel, pedophile CEO of Ford and GM, and all these corporations for decades have been going to the government to make laws for them against you. The whole existence of the government, corporations, banks, and foreign countries have been bribing your politicians to make laws for them and not for you, the people. So you can't have this illegal, this criminal lobbying. It's legalized bribery, and you can't compete with it. It's rigged. You will never, ever, ever have anything go the way of the people. It's common fucking sense. A goddamn cockroach could see this. 300 billionaire families donated. 2024, here's that chart reflecting the chart I just showed of the 2024. 300 billionaires family donated 3 billion. Here, government, do what we tell you to do now. Here, government, do what we tell you to do. The stupid people don't have $3 billion, but we do. So who are you going to listen to? Us or them? You fucking cocksucker. Plus, I got pictures of you with young children raping them, you fucking stupid retard. Yeah, we're the CIA. We know everything. CIA, FBI, NSA, whatever. Okay, let's see. Who did it better? Trump or Sean? Which, by the way, I love this dude. Totally love this dude. He's so badass. It's almost insane how badass this dude is. And this guy is the absolute opposite. It's crazy. See, this is called duality. You have one extreme of a human being and another extreme. And I'm not saying he's that. I don't know him if he's that great. I'm just saying, compared to him, war on the poor. War on the poor. They always got money for war, but never for the poor. They always got money for war, but never for the poor. Bloomer wants a foreign countries, if anybody criticizes, even if it's constructive criticism to help them out, tie your shoelaces, you're going to slip. No, she wants them deported. Who the fuck is this mentally ill bitch? Somebody please explain who she thinks she is. Like, who the fuck does this bitch think she is? And who the fuck does the government think it is? It's crazy. Israeli Security Minister Ben Dick-sucking faggot arrest He says, arrest Lebanese women and children. Yeah, they arrest 2-year-old children, these savages, these animals. If I ever see an Israeli, I'm going to treat you like a fucking animal, like the savage you are, the way you treat Palestinians. I'm going to treat you like an animal. I'm going to abuse you like you've never been abused. Don't get around me, Israeli. You're going to get abused like you're a Palestinian. You're going to get treated the way you treat Gazan children, babies. And look at the invasion. Since 1948, you have this colonist state, pedophile state of Israel, a group of terrorists, invaded Palestine. And look where it is. They've completely taken over the country into halfway through 2026. We're over halfway through the year. And these fuckers, by this time, have pretty much exterminated over half of the Palestinian population, have been wiped out. Murdered. And now they're doing it to Lebanon up in the north. Now they're doing it to Lebanon up in the north. And then now they're doing it to Jordan. This is their plan for everybody in the world. I hope you retards understand it doesn't stop here. It doesn't stop at Iran. It doesn't stop. The whole world they want to take it over. These aliens, or something's wrong with these fucking retards. Israel firsters panic over idea of peace. Elon Musk's son, the richest kid in the world, Richie Rich. Folks, this moron is not the richest dude in the world. He is an offspring of families that have been accumulating wealth for hundreds of years. And you think this retard all of a sudden is richer than them? You fucking idiots will believe anything. You'll believe anything. But they want you to think a retard like this can just be a billionaire. Like, even if you're this dumb, that's what they want you to think. And it's a fallacy. The guy's retarded. He's just an actor. He can't even tie his own shoelaces. He's basically retarded. We out? That's it? Okay. Busy being broke, but that's really it. Yeah. I hear you. I'm busy healing and rejuvenating the vessel. I'm focusing on no more wrinkles in the face eventually. 0. Oh, but wrinkles are good. Nah, I'm good. You can have as many as you want. I'm trying to eliminate all my wrinkles, everyone. With my self-healing. Let's see. Oh, man. There is all kinds of crazy shit. What are you doing? I can't remember if I showed these or not. I don't know if I showed this or not, but I thought this was kind of funny. Show it again. I don't know. Ah! Howdy doody. Time. Keep you stupid. They're all, every one of them is CIA. Look at these cocksuckers banging. Nobel Sleep Prize at his own birthday. What a fucking jack off. What a shit stain. Trump knew how to get out of Vietnam. Right, thanks to China, take Greenland, open Hormuz, Poland flights from Russia to vote, control NATO. Man's on the verge of becoming the worst president. No, he's the worst president of all time. Yeah. If one thing this man did do is he broke records of being the worst president of all time. Shattered the record, shattered it. America should be placed under Canada's legal guardianship until a competent adult can be found to take it over. Again, he is mentally ill. The dude is literally clinically diagnosed mentally ill by professional psychologists and psychiatrists in Iran and Europe in general, the entire Europe. Fun fact, the removal of Trump's name from the city center is a permanent injunction. The final judgment, no appeal. They have 14 days to remove the name. Period. Enjoy your weekend. Shit, can you even hear me? Man, they're not pulled out. You know who should have pulled out? You know who should have really pulled out? Trump's dad should have pulled out. Yeah. Trump's dad should have pulled out. He should have ended up a fucking shit stain down his fucking mom's leg. What I really need is a backup dancer. Iran has announced that they will send their singing Legos to perform at the Freedom 250 concert. Remember when Joe Biden called Trump con artist, worst great man in America? No, I'm sorry, that was Marco Rubio and J.D. Vance. Fake outrage, real hypocrisy. Yeah. Remember all the shit Lindsey Graham said to Trump? Man, it's just, it's all bread and circuses, a team, a corporation, a Democratic corporation and a Republican corporation. It's insane. Gunshots at the White House only happen when Trump is president because this is nonsense. You've never been this. Listen, you've never seen so many fake false flags. It's embarrassing how fake these are. Even 25% already think that Trump assassination attempts are fake. All of them, 25% already, and it's really more than that. And the rest are just unaware and uninformed and mentally retarded. U.S. to pay Iran $300 billion. Again, the cost of the war, and then another $300 billion, and then he wanted another $350 billion to fight a war more. So I guess it's better that the better deal, instead of paying $350 to fight more war, $300 billion to get out of it. What a fucking pedophile, fucking cocksucking piece of shit. Again, none of this would have happened. $300 billion. Dude, you're going to be fucking paying $100 for bread tomorrow because of this pedophile. You're going to pay $100 for a loaf of bread for this pedophile now in Israel. in Israel. By the way, the channel is, these memes are saying whatever. No, Tiny Hands Production. Tiny Hands Production. Tiny Hands, Small Penises Production. I'm kidding. They came here illegally. Oh, honey, you voted for a convicted felon and serial sex predator. You don't care about the law. When an ICE officer tells you to get out of the car, you're supposed to get out of the car. What are you supposed to do when a judge tells you to release the Epstein files? Highest use of food stamps in the USA. 99% white, 95% Republican, Kentucky. Yeesh. There you go. The people who voted for Trump. What? And here's the retards that voted for Trump. Here, give me more. Give me more. Trump had the opportunity to visit 14 U.S. soldiers wounded in his war with Iran. Nah, he declined. Fuck you. You're just cannon fodder. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't want to know that you, because see, I sent you to die. I don't want to have to look at you. You were supposed to die. Wow, that's such a great comment, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Just kidding, but yeah, thank you very much. Greetings to England. We know it's like a little later there. If it's lunch here, it's around dinner time there. I'm pretty sure. They precede us in the day. The sun there over there, in the circle as it circles above us. And thank you about the audio there, over there. Very good to see you guys today. It's Wednesday, June 17th, 2026. See, I go back to the hundreds.
This is not something I do lightly.
So and you have strangers, pedophiles, making arbitrary rules and laws for you, ruling over you in the same way the politicians here in the U.S. government do that. They have no right to make laws for you. They have no right to tell you what to do in any way, shape, or form. So government is illegitimate. These pedophiles making these laws are insane. They can't do that. They don't have the power or authority in the same way you don't have the power and authority to make laws and rule over them and tell them what to do. It's a mutual understanding of freedom. But see, he doesn't respect it. Nobody in the government respects a mutual understanding of freedom. They want to rule over you with their gang. These fucking pedophiles telling you you can't even let your 16-year-old enjoy social media with their friends. Again, whether it's good or not, it doesn't matter. They can't tell you what to do about anything. I mean, you got thousands of laws from people that have no right to tell you what to do. I don't know what's wrong with you. Wake up. They're not respecting your freedom. The government doesn't respect your freedom. They hate you. They're the Epstein class. They don't even compare you in the same level. Oh, where to begin? Fuck it. Let's get to the good shit.
ATM. He negotiates at the ATM. He tips with coupons, then asks for change. He doesn't celebrate Christmas, but he installs a parking meter on his roof, just in case. After his meal arrives, the waiter comes over and asks, "Is anything all right?" He still clips the ridges off coins, just to stay up on his skill set. He's already suing this channel. When his son asked to borrow $20, he accepted and lent him $10. His favorite movie is a few dollars more. He's never seen it, he just likes the title. His hands have been rubbing together for so long, he started a fire and a lawsuit. He causes traffic jams when there is loose change on the street. When he goes shopping, companies write IOUs to him for his purchases. Around other Jews, he's Jewish. Around everyone else, he's white. When he loses a debate with another person, he calls them an anti-Semite. He's been kicked out of 109 bars and still blames the bars. He blesses bagels before slicing and debates you on which schmear is kosher. He is the most Jewish man in the world.
I don't always drink, but when I do, I keep the glass, the napkin, and the receipt for tax reasons. Stay frugal, stay suspicious, stay kosher.
Hey, Saul. What's happening, man? Got Sol with me today, folks. Nutcha was actually taken a little ill this morning. She had a bit of a seizure. She's in doggy hospital at the moment, but we've been informed that she's going to be fine, and we'll get her back here tomorrow. Get her on the Tesla machine.
Oh, God.
Use for her mother on it.
Again, a Tesla machine is a total fucking scam, total fraud. That's not how you heal yourself. You got to use sound and vibrations and shit. I mean, what the technology you're using, it was applied to receive high voltage energy from buildings that's surrounding and into light bulbs and power stuff. It's not for healing, it's for power. So he's taken an invention by Tesla, not an invention, but what Tesla saw, that there was free power in the old world. You draw it out of the ether with the buildings. He saw that, right? And he was trying to bring it back, right? And so, you know what I mean? And so he understood that this would power. It had nothing to do with healing. So he's taken a technology that's meant to power things, and he's telling you it's healing you. Jeff Berwick is dumber than shit off the ground, and he's trying to make money off this shit. I mean, it's a scam, dude. It's a total scam. The only reason people are getting healed is because it's a placebo effect. People heal themselves. Many research projects have proven that we heal ourselves via, and you've proven it via placebos. So, we heal ourselves. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm healing myself. Ain't nobody else doing it. It's me.
The other day.
That's why I'm going to look 20, 25 again while all these retards die. Everybody's going to be dying, and I'm not going to be dying because I'm de-aging. I'm doing it myself via decrystallizing the chakras of the vessel with my soul power and energy and mental abilities.
Didn't mind at all. So I'm thinking perhaps if I wrap her up in a towel, maybe we'll be able to do that. But yeah, great little opening clip, hey? The most Jewish man in the world, and ain't that the truth? And what a circus it's become. I mean, I keep saying that, but it just keeps getting worse. It's just unbelievable.
Sure.
Some of the stuff that Trump is doing at the moment, like the whole UFC arena on the White House lawn.
See, Trump is not focused. He is so literally, Trump is oblivious to how the people are suffering. He has no idea that in the U.S., people haven't eaten for weeks. Children haven't eaten for weeks. He's clueless. They're suffering. Everybody's homeless. The entire U.S. is going homeless. And he's oblivious. He's totally unaware and completely intentionally unaware of the suffering of all of the American people that he caused. That's what he cares about. Himself, his birthday. It's all about him. Me. It's my birthday. He's dwarfing. He's taken away the entire country's birthday, 250, and dwarfed it with his birthday. Let that sink in. How egotistical that is. Imagine how egotistical, retarded you have to be.
So incredibly tacky. I thought he was putting all this together for the 4th of July, like for a big 250 year celebration for the United States. But no, he did it all for his...
He did it on his birthday. June, July, a month before. You can't, a couple of weeks before, you can't make it up. 3 weeks.
Birthday. Oh my Lord.
On his birthday. No. We're not going to celebrate the country's birthday on July 4th this year. We're going to celebrate it on mine. Literally, that's what happened.
But unbelievable, like how narcissistic. He's just incredible. Like just
Guys,
ridiculous.
I can't believe that he's allowed to live in this world. I can't believe that dude and Netanyahu are allowed to live here. Sign of the times. It's a sign of the times how bad the world is when these two assholes are alive still. Sign of the times where he murders babies in Iran out of fear. And he had raped children at 13 years old. And he's just walking around telling everybody what to do still when he raped a 13-year-old. And he should be locked up. This asshole's running around stealing your money.
I can't even.
You can't fucking make it up. And he should be executed immediately for murdering babies in Iran, in Gaza, and off the coast of Venezuela and Cuba and Albania. He's murdered people in all these places right now. And other countries right now, Somalia. He's invading all kinds of countries that you don't even know about via the pedophile intelligence sex trafficker agencies. All of the intelligence agencies, they're the sex traffickers, not Epstein. Epstein is one of who they use to facilitate the sex trafficking. You stupid fucking retards. He's a they use to facilitate it.
Words to what this guy does. But yeah, so tacky. And
He's a facilitator.
do that while all this other shit's going on, like all this death and destruction that's going on in Iran and in Lebanon and in Gaza.
Yeah, and all the suffering of the children and the homeless people and the entire American people. There is no middle class left. Everybody's living paycheck to paycheck. They're all fucking getting their cars repossessed. They're all getting their homes foreclosed on, all-time highs on all of this. All of them are maxing out their credit cards, maxing out their debt. Everybody's living on a fucking shoestring. And he is worried about his birthday.
Israel is still absolutely blowing their shit.
Dude, his birthday should have been a non-event, and he should have been focusing on the homeless and children that need to get fed. Instead, they took away the food stamps so that the rich, because, you know, Trump, he you know, revealing the Epstein files, he said to Marjorie Taylor Greene that, you know, this would hurt my friends. I don't want my pedophile friends to get hurt. I want the victims to be hurt. I want the victims to be hurt, not the aggressors. He doesn't want the aggressor rapists, the violators, the criminals to suffer. He wants the victims to suffer. That's your boy Trump, you fucking pedophiles that voted for him. You pedophile dick riding, cocksucking faggots.
Get out of Gaza. Like, as soon as Trump announced his peace deal with Iran, which is basically just capitulating to Iran's needs, doing anything he can to open the Straits of Hormuz is really all he's doing.
They all suck each other.
And
they're fucking
trying to get people to forget about the Epstein files. I mean, the whole war was started to detract from the Epstein files. And that didn't really work. And so now he's...
Okay, the reason I'm showing him, he's about to show a couple good videos here, obviously. He's got some good videos here. Let's see.
Having this whole UFC birthday party bullshit bash on the White House lawn and restoring the reflecting pool and all this sort of crap.
Yeah, that fucking pedophile spent $14 million on a fucking goddamn chlorine for a fucking pond that already looks like a swamp. Dude, down the tube. Imagine all the children that could have got fed and the homeless could have got clothed and sheltered for $14 million. Imagine how much food that could have been for the children. No. He wants to clean a pool. He wants to clean a fucking pool while kids are starving. Their fucking priorities are psychopathic at best and sociopathic at best. Look at where their priorities, they need their priorities set straight. It's insane.
To distract from the fact that he's just lost 14 US bases in the Persian Gulf, and he's just destroyed the petrodollar and destroyed the United States reputation.
Which is a good thing. They should have never been there. That was a parasitic sponge on the American people, the cost to fund those bases, which should never be there. We're not paying for that. They shouldn't have been there anyway. Good, they're not there now. We don't have to pay for them. Good. That means I might be able to pay only pay $100 for a loaf of bread instead of $2 now. Thank you, you fucking cocksucking faggot fucks. I'll fucking kill every one of you.
And is collapsing the United States economy and everything else. So what do? You have a big birthday bash on the White House lawn. I saw a great meme. Someone posted something about you can tell when an empire is collapsing when you see gladiators being brought to the Capitol. It's pretty.
Nothing says dying civilization like gladiator fights at the Capitol for the emperor's amusement. Can you say Hunger Games? I mean, Idiocracy 2.0? Hunger Games 2.0? What do you want? Take a pick. You can't be wrong.
True. I mean,
there's no wrong answer.
The United States is absolutely in its death throes. Trump has just completely lost the plot. And while all this is happening, even like everything he's done, like he's so narcissistic. It's unbelievable. When he did the Trump Arch, the way he put the Trump and Kennedy Memorial Center, changed it to the Trump and the Kennedy Memorial Center, but didn't remove
Can't make it up.
the from Kennedy. So it wasn't the Trump and John F. Kennedy Memorial Center. It was the Trump and the John F. Kennedy Memorial Center. It didn't make any sense at all. But apparently they took that down the day before his birthday.
And the dude's so mentally ill that he thought a tarp was gonna hide the fact that it's getting taken down. It's like, what do you, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. We're dealing with 2-year-olds here. Trump has the mentality of a fucking 2-year-old kindergartner. The whole world does, really. They're basically retarded here.
And
it's insane.
He's just a narcissistic.
It's like a farm of sheeple, lemmings and shit.
Well, we're doing all of this sort of stuff.
Cattle.
Well,
it's like tax cattle to be harvested of their suffering energies and fear energies and concern energies.
There's all this death and destruction and carnage and stuff that's going on. And as soon as he announced his peace deal with Iran, which apparently Iran doesn't know anything about, and Israel isn't going to abide by anyway, but as soon as he announced that, Israel just went hell for leather in West Bank, started annihilating villages. Like gangs of settlers were going in there. They took out like 3 villages in one night.
Oh, yeah. This gets really bad. So, folks, if you have a weak stomach, get the fuck out of here. Turn it off right now. Get out of here. Buzz off. Buzz off if you have a weak stomach right now. Okay? But you might as well get used to the truth, your reality, where this is what Israeli reptilian aliens do to innocent Palestinians, children. In all the territory Israel controls, its policy is unbridled violence. Since October 2023, Israel has killed over 72,000 people and forcibly displaced about 1.9 million from their homes as part of the genocide there. Israel has killed about 1,082 Palestinians since October 2023, including 239 children and teenagers. That was a child getting shot by a fucking pedophile Israeli coward. Reptilian. Alien. Might as well be an alien. Animal savage. Savage. These savages. These goddamn Israeli savages.
They're just setting fire to places and running.
Oh, wait, there's more. He's going to show more. You ain't seen nothing yet. Hang in there.
People out of their homes.
Dozens of fires are burning near Ramallah. Yeah, after Israeli settlers went on a nighttime rampage. See, vampires are up at night. See, right? Vampires are up at nighttime. Kind of like the military or a bunch of vampires. Torching cars, farmland, and attempting to set fire to at least 2 mosques. And it's just a building, man. They can tell you, oh, it's a church and all. It's all mental illness. It's a building, dude. All that religious shit is nonsense. They're mentally ill. Anybody who has any type of religious beliefs is mentally ill. They've been tricked. They're unaware and uninformed, and they've never gone inside themselves, or they would instantly know that's bullshit. Religion is all bullshit if they've ever meditated. See what I'm saying? These retards are just worshiping. Those who pray become the prey. Worshippers inside the Al Mosque in say the settlers tried to burn them alive. Yeah, that's what they do. They're nuts. These are reptilian Israelis. They're savages. They're animals. These Israelis are savages. They're savages. They're the terrorists. They export terrorism all over the world. The Israelis. Israel is the one who exports terrorism all over the world. Every accusation is a confession. Meanwhile, Iran has never committed one terrorist attack or attacked anybody except in self-defense. And so the opposite is true for terrorist state Israel and terrorist state USA. Residents rush to put out the blaze and help retards escape.
كنت في الجامع أستنظر في صلاة العشاء سمعت صوت في باب الجامع طلعت على الشباك طلعت لهم مستوطن معاه ترمبة بنزين رش علي وعلى الشباك ولع النار ولعت النار في الشباك رجعت لورا.
They sprayed him with gas and set him on fire, tried to set him on fire.
بعدين اجت المطافي وطفوها لعلم السيارة تبعي.
My car caught fire, so did another
سيارة
car.
واحد ثاني.
They arrested a 2-year-old in West Bank the other day.
Israeli occupation forces arrest a 2-year-old child. Again, what kind of animal, savage do you have to be? You have to be an alien to do this. To arrest a 2-year-old, you have to be mentally ill, a reptilian alien, a pedophile, just a psychopath, mentally ill, deranged retards. I mean, something is wrong with these goddamn Israeli aliens, these reptilians. Something's wrong with them. They just are so anti-human. It's insane. Something is wrong with them. I'm saying something's off about the Israelis. Now, it looks like aliens are controlling their bodies from the ether, from the dimension and the closest frequency to ours. Whatever it is, these etheric parasites that control these Israelis, they're very anti-human. And what's being human? Humans loving other humans and not killing them, right? That's what's being human is about. And if you don't do that, you're not human. Even if you think you are, you're not. And you don't get treated like a human as far as I'm concerned. You get treated like a bug, a terrorist.
Who does that?
Who does that? A savage, an animal, an alien, a pedophile, a genocidal maniac brainwashed from birth. An Israeli did that. The Israelis arrest 2-year-old children all the time. They have prisons for children. Imagine how mentally ill you have to be to accept a country that arrests children. They have prisons for children. Israel has prisons for children. We are talking about a terrorist, savage, animal, reptilian, alien terrorist state here. And the U.S. is all in. They butt fuck the shit out of these motherfuckers. They love them.
Arrests a 2-year-old. There's another guy, 40-year-old guy, businessman, just sitting there having lunch.
Can you imagine
at a cafe with his son and 2 of his friends. and an Israeli sniper just shot him with a drone for amusement.
There you go.
Yeah, he died from that. This is what they do. It's incredible what Israel does and what Israel gets away with. Pretty much anything it wants. I mean, with all...
Imagine that technology. Right now, Israel is murdering people via drones that have a sniper gun. Drones with a sniper gun. And they're sniping, drones are sniping innocent people now via technology and drones. Right now, Israel is murdering people with drones. There you go.
All of this stuff going on, Trump saying there's a ceasefire. Israel saying, well, no, we're not going to stop firing. We're not going to stop annexing Lebanon. Ben Gvir is saying, no, we're going to stay there. He's urging people to kidnap women and children from Lebanon because he says this demoralizes the soldiers. It's just insane. Israel's out of control. And while they're doing this, like genocide in Gaza, and like I said, they're bombing tent cities and just burning places.
Gaza has become overwhelmed with waste where children live among rubble, garbage, and collapse and face severe insect and rat infestations. Humans cannot live in the environment Israel has created in Gaza.
You are. That's a blackbird.
The yellow line, apparently there's a yellow line, which is where the people from Gaza live now, and then the Israeli bases are all on the other side. They've occupied 70% of the Gaza Strip, but they're just crossing the yellow line and they're raiding tents, going in there with armed soldiers.
Look what they're doing. See the yellow line there? They're crossing that and murdering the poor Palestinians still.
Going in there and raiding tents of the homeless people from Gaza and destroying their tents and stealing whatever they've got in the tent. I mean, these people are sick beyond compare. Yeah. And while they're doing this, they've taken over 20% of Lebanon. And while they're doing that, they're also taking over farms in Syria. I saw a video the other day of them setting off charges in Jordan as well. Moving the borders. They're not invading Jordan, they're just expanding Israel's borders. You see the way they do this with the wording. It's like they didn't invade Lebanon, they just made an incursion into Lebanon. Because Russia invaded Ukraine, it wasn't an incursion.
So again, you're talking about multiple countries all around Israel. It's attacking them, and they've never attacked Israel. Do you understand? Do you understand what you're dealing with? Some pedophile, reptilian, alien, Israeli shit? Do you understand the type of brainwashing that it takes to make these psychopaths the way they are?
And they invaded, but Israel didn't invade anyone. They simply made incursions into Lebanon, and they're making incursions into Syria, and they're just expanding their borders into Jordan, but they're not invading anybody. You see how this works, folks? Clever word magic. That's how they do all of it. But it's just going full on, and it's not stopping. And a lot of people have asked me, why I put so much focus on Palestine when there's white genocide happening in our countries. Why have I put so much focus on the Middle East? And the thing is that it is this little podunk country in the Middle East called Israel that is the one that is running all the NGOs that are setting up all of these Israeli companies and setting all these migrants into Europe. It's Israeli NGOs that are doing the whole thing. See, Israel's taken over the US military system since 1948, so you never saw any Muslim extremism or terrorism in the world prior to 1948, did you, folks? Because that's when Israel was formed. And Israel goes in and it destabilizes all of these Middle Eastern countries. It uses US firepower to cry victim and say, we need help. So the US goes and fights wars for it.
See, when Israel, it'll unprovoked attack countries around it. And when they come back and attack or defend themselves, they call it terrorism. That's how mentally ill these fucking retard pedophiles are. Every accusation is a confession from these reptilian, alien, pedophile Israelis.
And that's basically what it uses America for. I mean, it's got to the point that, like, there's so much
pedophile fucking child rapists.
Israeli control.
Culture is to rape children.
All over the United States that it's got to the point that people are realizing that the United States is basically just a farm between Canada and Mexico where Israel grows its soldiers that it needs for its wars. And all of these people have gone in and they've destabilized all of these Muslim countries, not just Muslim countries, just Middle Eastern countries. See, that's the thing. It's always Muslims. And it's not, it's just Middle Eastern. It's like Palestine is 35% Christian. Lebanon is at least 50% Christian. Iran is a whole bunch of Christians and Jews that live in Iran. It's not Muslim. They want you to define things this way, Muslim countries. It's Muslim invasions. No, it's Middle Easterners that have been driven out of their countries because of US military action, which they've done on behalf of Israel. And Israel's done this purposefully. And then it's Israeli NGOs that are then moving all these migrants into the West and starting all the havoc as well. There was a report I saw on the People's Voice the other day. I don't know whether I trust the People's Voice, but this report said that it's been leaked that Mossad is funding some migrants to do horrendous things like start riots and murder white people.
Oh, yeah, dude, that's absolutely their MO, method of operandi.
Rape white people, cut heads off people. We saw in Ireland recently an attempted beheading by an illegal immigrant in Ireland, which caused huge riots to happen in Belfast. This happened right after we saw this report saying that Mossad is actually...
Guess who's invading Ireland and the UK? Guess who's invading them with immigrants? Israel. Israel is invading all your countries with immigrants to divide and conquer and to fucking shit all over your fucking cultures and shit. Israel. Everything here is for fucking pedophile, reptilian, alien Israel.
Paying people to go and behead people in...
How is such a tiny group smaller than New Jersey destroying the fucking world? Well, I'll tell you how. Just look at it.
Western countries such as Ireland. Then we see an attempted beheading in Ireland, and then we see huge riots break out. We see houses being set on fire, windows being smashed, and riots just breaking out all across Belfast.
Keep an eye on Israel and just watch them diarrhea shit, spray their diarrhea shit all over the world. Just watch Israel spray its diarrhea all over the world. They've been kicked out of 109 countries. These cocksucking fucking Israeli mentally ill pedophiles, right? 109 countries, thousands of times. And they're still at it, man. When are you going to get the picture? They got to be wiped out like a cancer, eliminated like a cockroach that they are, like the aliens that they are. And again, if you murder people the way you do and you treat 2-year-old children like this, you're an alien to me. I'm going to kill you. You got to die. I will treat you like an animal that you are, the savage that you are, and kill you. That's what real men do. I'll kill every one of you. God, I can get my hands on.
And then we get reports that the people who set the houses on fire and were smashing the windows were actually Israeli immigrants in Ireland who are...
So basically Israeli terrorists, aliens,
setting the houses on...
They're going to countries and basically committing terrorism. Terrorist attacks. You heard it. Yeah, you heard it here first.
Other immigrants on reports that, and then we get reports that the people who set the houses on fire and were smashing the windows were actually Israeli immigrants in Ireland.
Israeli immigrant terrorists
who are
in Ireland were setting shit on fire to blame the people in Ireland. And they did the same thing in Iran with that fake fucking riot. Israel did that too. You see how they operate? Once you learn how they operate, you see it everywhere, all over the world. Once you become aware, it's all about awareness, folks, and information. Information makes you aware. The more you have, the more aware you are. If it's correct information, because then that can work against you. If it's not, your awareness can get really fucked.
Setting the houses,
make you quite unaware
of other immigrants on fire. So you see how this all works out, folks. You've got...
See how it works? It's like a false flag. They do the terrorist attack, and they put up a flag of someone else, so they get blamed for it, of the ship, so to speak. Of all the countries, Israel goes in and does all the crime to make the people who live in the countries look bad. That's what Israel does. It's good at committing crimes and making everyone look bad. It's good at being a terrorist. One thing about these fucking Israeli aliens is they're good terrorists. They're the best. I've never seen murderers this good.
Israelis...
They haven't murdered this good since 1967, says that one general of Israel, of the pedophile IDF.
Using the United States and Britain to bomb Muslim countries or Middle Eastern countries. You got Israeli NGOs flooding the West with migrants. Then you've got Israelis paying the migrants to carry out beheadings. And then you've got Israeli immigrants starting the violence against the migrants who carried out the beheadings.
This is how they take over Ireland and the UK, these small countries, and Australia. They're island. All these are basically just islands, melted buildings that remained above the floodwater that are like Epstein Islands, except a lot bigger, that they can contain.
because what they want.
Prison islands. Continents are nothing more than big prison islands and melted buildings that remained above the floodwater. I mean, this jackass has no idea that mountains are melted buildings. This is how dumb and unaware this retard
is a race war on the ground in all of our.
But at least he talks about the Arteria. So shout out to Max. And the main thing I love about Max is that he cares about the Palestinians. That's why I like Max. He cares because that's what, draws me to him. He cares about the Palestinians. Like, that's important to me. People need to care about their fellow man. And same with Jeff. Jeff cares too. I like Jeff. That's why I like Jeff and Max so much. Is because they care about the Palestinians. Because they talk about them. Defend them.
Countries. This is something I've been saying since 2010 or even 2008. This is my first film. All of this multiculturalism, all of these enclaves of immigrants that are being set up, none of them are assimilating into the culture. None of them are integrating. They're all setting up like Lebanese town and Chinatown and Japan town and whatever town, Mongolia town, whatever, Sudan town, Somalia town in our cities. So you've got all of this racial division happening within our cities, in our countries already. And it's all been done. It's all been planned to be this way. All you got to do is create worldwide.
By the reptilian Israelis. They love you. All the laws in the United States, most of them are made by Israelis. Dual citizens. Talk about treason.
By conflict against some of the countries where you've got these enclaves.
You could literally have someone like me come in here and take over and execute everybody from Israel immediately. First thing I would do. Everything would be complete and we'd attack Israel and wipe it off the map. That's the first thing I would do. Everybody from Israel, dual citizens, all of them rounded up, executed, and then Israel wiped off the map. Boom. And then apologize to everybody in the Middle East and around the world for what a shit stain Israel was, and the U.S. for going along with it.
Slaves in your cities, and it's like having a fifth column in your country. And this has all been done by design. And it's all going exactly the way they want it to go. And tensions between the United States and Israel are now extremely strained. But this is predictable as well. It's really interesting to see just how quickly Israel just throws the United States under a bus. They're saying,
yeah, that was fast. Oh, you don't want to obey us and see eye to eye and do what we tell you what to do? Oh, thrown under the bus.
United States has betrayed us by not just obliterating.
The United States has betrayed us, the people.
Iran and turning everything there to rubble and killing everything.
States of the people in the United States. All of the homelessness is a sign of the times, baby. The high prices, sign of the times, man. The signs are everywhere. Signs everywhere. I'm sorry.
Everybody, the way Israel would like.
Terrorism, noun. The unlawful use of violence and intimidation, especially against civilians, in the pursuit of political aims. Bam! Israel. Bam! United States government. Bam! Biggest terrorist of all time.
To do the way Israel has done with Gaza and the way it's doing with Lebanon. See, this is what Israel calls fighting a war. You've got to actually turn everything to rubble, and you've got to kill, rape, and torture.
And again, Israel's way of is a way of deception, for war. They want more.
Torture everybody who lives there, because that's what you do to your enemies. This is the way Israelis think. It's a really, really sick ideology. But it appears that Donald Trump isn't prepared to go along with that, because he knows that the people at home aren't prepared for him to do that. And so he's trying to make some sort of a peace deal to get the Straits of Hormuz open again. Otherwise, he's going to look like a bigger fool than he already looks like, which is just ridiculous. I mean, He's in the White House the other day with all this stuff going on, and he's asleep during the meeting, just fully asleep, and then wakes up with a huge sleep fart, and everybody in the room tries to ignore it.
Again, working through all the permitting to drive towards that so that we can be selling clean, reliable energy to our allies.
That's insane, bro. That's insane how loud that fart is, and you can see them absolutely reacting.
In the Pacific who want to do selling clean, reliable energy to our allies in the Pacific. That
tries to ignore it.
Again, working through all the permitting to drive towards that so that we can be selling clean, reliable energy to our allies in the Pacific who want to do more trade with us. And lastly,
he just dumped a huge load of shit into his fucking adult diaper and made a bunch of fucking audio sound effects while he was at it, while he was relieving himself in front of these fucking retards, pedophile motherfucking dick riders.
Again, thank you to all the permitting to drive towards that so that we can be selling clean, reliable energy to our allies.
He turns his head. God damn, look at him. Turn his head to the left here.
Pacific who want to do more trade with us. And lastly, again, thank you for creating the national.
He's in shock right now. That dude's in shock. They all are in shock. Look at this guy on the right. He looks like a statue, frozen in time.
And it's crazy when you look at that and you think, well, this is the leader of the free world. Unbelievable. Well, he's not. He's the
Who's making this shit up?
puppet. He's the face of the leader of the free world. But really, he's just a puppet.
What a fucking loser.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But, you know, there's so much theatrics going on with all of this.
That's what happens when you take too much dick up the ass, Trump, you fucking faggot. You took so much dick up your ass that it stays open and you just fucking fart and shit right out of it. It never closes. You've had so much fucking cock in your asshole, you fucking faggot. Dick fucking pedo dick rider, pedophile fuck.
Folks, I mean, there's so much death and destruction going on, which is what Israel wants. They want this war on the ground. But while it's all happening, as I've said before, while it's all going on, what's being rolled out underneath it is this whole smart grid, this smart prison that they want you caught into and locked into. What all the electric cars are all about. They want you geo-fenced.
I've made videos talking about these driver monitors and how it's...
Ben! It's Ben Hardy! There you go, Ben!
Constantly watching you when you drive the car, but there is something that's very creepy about them. In real life, this is all that you see, is this kind of little black rectangle above the steering wheel. But if you have the right frame rate set on your camera, you can see the two red dots that are tracking your eyes. So you have these invisible red eyes that are constantly staring at you.
This is something...
Invisible red eyes that are constantly staring at you. It's nobody else's business, man. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Allowing manufacturers and government to conspire against us and mandate anything. You can't tell me what to do. You can't ban anything from me. You're not my daddy. You have no authority over me whatsoever. None of you in government have any authority. You're all mentally ill. You think you do. You've been tricked. Something's wrong with you. I don't know how to explain it to you. But you're going to die for it, for not understanding. You will die for not understanding freedom and for not respecting my freedom. You will die for that. The cost of not respecting my freedom, the penalty is death. Death. Freedom comes before you and my suffering. I won't suffer because of you fuckers. I'm done. You're going to get death now.
That a lot more people should be very concerned about, because these new monitor systems for drivers are being installed on more and more new vehicles. And what they're doing is they're tracking your eyes.
Just see all these rules they're trying to make and put onto us. You should make a new rule to where they only apply to politicians. All the rules they make, it only applies to those dumb pedophiles, because I damn sure ain't gonna listen to you. You're a fucking stranger. I can't tell you what to do, so you can't tell me what to do. Learn some equal rights and equal respect. If you can't understand, it'll never, ever change. I'll never, ever believe somehow that you have the right to rule over me. Ever. That will never change. And I'll never believe that I have the right to rule over you. So good for you. You know, because fuck, you don't want me to rule you. You don't. You don't want that. Damn.
Eye gaze, head position, blink rate, and face direction. And if it deems that you're doing something that it doesn't like, first it'll just nag you forever with the noise. And then if it feels like it needs to intervene, then it can even stop your vehicle, slow it down, or veer it off to the side of the road.
Or better yet, total recall, like the movie Total Recall. It locks you in, locks the doors, locks you in, sets you on fire and takes you to the cop shop. Or in front of some place where they needed a terrorist, where they needed a patsy for a terrorist attack, and they set you on fire and lock you in front of there. See, he was trying to kill you.
Now, just imagine what would happen if somebody like the government got in control of a system like this. They could do
like they already do. They already tap into cars. I'll show you the video. They already tap into your car's computer right now. Right now, they take over your cars right now already.
all kinds of.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're disabling your cars via computers now. The cops are already, because they work together with the pedophile CEOs like Farley of Ford and GM. They all work together. They're all pedophiles of a feather, rape kids together. Pedophiles of a feather rape kids together. Come on. Come on. Don't be stupid. You are in a world where you can't imagine the evil is here. You're so sheltered and naive and retarded, you idiots in the world. You have no idea how evil some things are here. I don't even want to call them people because they're not. They're not. People are not that evil. That's what makes humans. If they're so evil, they're not human anymore, and stomp them in the head like a bug.
Things that you don't want.
I say you just kill them all. Get rid of them.
To do. They could stop your car so you couldn't go anywhere. They could geofence you so you could only go in certain locations. And then put that on top of the fact that the government is trying to mandate kill switches in all cars. All of this is coming together in a very scary way.
What everything's all about, all these geofencings, everything that they do is designed to impede your freedom and to steal from you. And even the electric cars, the Tesla cars, this isn't based on Tesla technology.
At all. Not even
It's just using the name Tesla because it sounds cool. Tesla technology was ethereal energy, the free energy of the universe that Nikola Tesla wanted to bring to the world. Cars that run on big lithium batteries, this is not.
See, Nikola Tesla noticed that we live in a Tesla coil. And within the Tesla coil, you can make little Tesla coils because you're in a Tesla coil, so to speak. So to speak. Obviously, it's our collective lower mind that's creating these experiences for ourselves to experience individual consciousness, so to speak. You have us as a collective consciousness, and here we can experience our individuated consciousness, so to speak. This is one of the few places, if any, where we can experience from the whole an individuation, an individual weighted consciousness. Soul, individuals, separate from the whole. Subjective instead of objective. Subjective experiences as opposed to objective experiences. Collective experiences. Individual experiences instead of collective.
Tesla technology. Apparently, Tesla actually made a car, and all you needed was a Tesla coil in the car to run the car. See, that's why he wanted to do everything. He wanted to set up that big tower on Niagara Falls.
And again, sound is how you heal the vessel. Sounds, vibrations, as well as breathing. The quantum pause meditation is the only way, as far as I'm concerned, to heal your vessel. If you haven't done the quantum pause meditation, you're going to die here. You're going to fucking die soon. You won't, your vessel will crystallize, your chakras will clog, and as soon as it does that, your soul is cut off and the vessel dies. Period. You have to keep the chakras open and decrystallized. And the only way to do it is this breathing technique. that speeds up your electromagnetic current flow. The faster it goes, the less your chakras can crystallize on you and age you and kill you and cut you off from spirit, your soul, your power. See, the vessels are so dependent on the soul power that it has to sleep every night to regenerate itself. That's how dependent it is and weak.
And he just wanted to pump out a free energy signal from that tower. And all you would need in your house, anywhere across the United States, would have been a Tesla coil in your toaster, in your...
See, in the cities, in the buildings of the free energy, a light bulb, you screw it in and it just automatically shines with light. A cell phone, you charge it and put in a charger, it automatically charges it for free. It's all high voltage, which has no effect on the vessel. It flows through the air.
A hairdryer, in your...
Unlike Wi-Fi.
The television set, in your radio, and anything that ran by electricity, in your car, in trains, in boats, in ships, in...
See, Tesla had a car that had batteries in the trunk and an antenna on the front of it and an antenna on the rear of it. And he had it set up to where these antennas, anode, cathode, electromagnetic, pulls power from the ether to charge these batteries to run the motor. So the only thing, he made a car that would run for free for 5 years before you had to change the batteries. He said you have to change the batteries in 5 years again. So for 5 years, this thing would drive around for free with these antennas driving around, charging the batteries for the motor to run. And they killed him.
Planes, anything. Or
Stanley Meyer created hydrogen fuel cell generator that he added a frequency to it that created hydrogen exponentially enough to power dune buggy that would drive with water from one side of the East Coast to the West Coast. He drove this dune buggy for 20 gallons of water from the East to the West Coast. And the Pentagon met with him and poisoned him and killed him. They don't want you to have free energy, you dumb shits. It's almost hard to not get free energy. It's so easy here. But you're being suppressed and told it's like taboo or something. Something's wrong with you for believing these PEDOs.
all you would need would be a Tesla coil to receive the signal that was being put out by the tower he wanted to build on Niagara Falls. And it would have been free to everybody.
And again, he already put generators at the bottom or in the mid flow of the Niagara Falls. He put these generators that would, like paddles, they'd catch the generator with the water, the weight of the water, and it would run these generators. He powered all of New York for free. And you know what they did? They tore it down and took it away and charging everybody for power. Do you understand that? There were steam engines everywhere. All you had to do is put a couple pieces of wood in the box, and this steam engine would, a couple pieces of wood would take tons and tons of weight from one town to another for a couple pieces of fucking wood. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but that's what we're talking about. They took that technology away. They were wrecking steam engines. They had all this technology of cheap, free energy and ways to live in the old world, and they were all changed for gas so they could control you. Rockefeller control everybody with gas. Okay? All these things have happened here. And again, they tell you that you've been here for millions of years, and all of a sudden 100 years ago you just now figured out how to make a car. You've been here millions of years, and 100 years ago you just figured out how to make a vehicle. Really And everything else you figured out at the exact same time out of the blue. All of a sudden, none of you fuckers know jack shit for millions of years according to their narrative, and all of a sudden 150 years ago, they discovered fucking everything at the exact same time. I call bullshit. I call old world wiped out, had to start over, and that's all the history they got for us right now. And they tried to mend our history with the history of the old world to confuse everybody. This shit's easy. I see far. Insanely aware of things. Super hyper awareness I have. And same with the Phoenix Side crew here. The chat is also hyper aware. Partially because of me. Partially. Mostly because of themselves.
All you needed was a Tesla coil in your vehicle, in your toaster, in your hairdryer, in your radio, in whatever device it was that you were using, your stove, your oven, anything that ran off electricity. That's Tesla energy. That's what the Tesla machine that Jeff's been talking about for so
boom, diarrhea shit spraying everywhere now.
long. That's the stuff. Been a lot of successful.
That's for power, dude. You really want to save yourself. You want to play an organ, because that's why they called it an organ. It would heal your organs. You should know things.
Things happening with this machine, by the way, too, folks. I mean, while I've been here, I've seen a lot of people just
Can't believe how many organs there were in the old world and the size of these things. I can't tell you how many organs were around. It's mind-boggling that these organs from the old world. It's mind-boggling.
Around like almost every day. There's like 2 or 3.
Wouldn't believe how many organs.
Sometimes 4.
Survived the event. The great electrification, meltification event around 420 years ago.
People come around in the evenings just so they can use the Tesla machine. I'm hearing a lot of good reports. I'm hearing a lot of good reports from people that I've referred to my nephew. So this stuff does actually work. Interesting. It really is interesting. And that's the sort of energy that we should be using, not what they're calling Tesla cars. All these Tesla cars and all this electrical stuff they're doing, it's just to geofence you. It's just to control you. That's what all the data centers are for. All the stuff we've warned you of, the social crediting, the carbon crediting, everything, all of the information that gets sent by your cell phone and gathered by your cell phone, it all goes to these data centers, and this is what will be used to define who you are. That's why they want to bring biometrics and stuff in everywhere. Like when you walk into a supermarket, when you cross a border, when you do anything, you'll be biometrically scanned, and then your biometrics will be automatically linked to everything you've ever done online, everything you've ever said, and you'll be automatically attributed a social credit score depending on what your opinion is and how much that complies with the official narrative on what things should be according to Google and the government and the people with small hats. That's what it's all for. That's what the data centers and all this stuff is for. So, I mean, they've got virtual versions of everybody anyway. They've got like virtual reality world where they've got everything that everybody does tracked and traced. You're able to do it through your credit cards and all that sort of stuff. They track everything everybody does, mainly through your mobile phone data as well, because people carry these things everywhere. So you're able to predict what you're going to do, predict where you're going to go, predict what your movements are by your cell phone movement and by your social media posts and blah, blah, blah. That's what all the data centers are for. Soon there'll be robots that take care of all this sort of stuff and track and trace people. They're already bringing robots in all over the place already.
So the Epstein class, politician class and so forth, are trying to literally automate their micromanagement of their newly found subjects, aka the public of America.
But it's all sold to you as a means of helping you when it's not to help you at all. Nothing they ever do is to help you. It's all to control you. It's all to milk you dry. Everything they do is to milk you dry. It's like nursing homes. You put your family into nursing homes, your parents, when they get old. People do this because in the West, as soon as you turn 18, your parents generally throw you out of home. What's that all about? That doesn't happen in other countries.
Yeah, how uncool is that, bro? That was so uncool. You would never throw your bird right out of the nest and when it can't fly yet. That's insane.
Happen here in Mexico. It doesn't happen in Greece or
I know they do,
a
but
lot of places across Europe. The families will just expand. You know, when the son meets a girl and gets married, they'll build a little place next door, or they'll buy the place next door for their son and his wife to go and live in.
yeah,
And then when their son and
kids
his
and help
wife
kids
get a bit older and start having children,
they're
and the parents start getting a little bit old, well, they'll move into the small
They're
place. They'll
fine.
give the son and wife their bigger place. And then when their children grow up a little bit,
they can raise them with their family values instead of a stranger's who's a pedo freak.
well, they'll buy the place next door for them. They'll end up owning the whole street. It's the whole family. You know, there'll be 30 or 40 people in the family after, you know, a few generations. They're all owning houses in the same street. It's the same here in Mexico. It's not like that in the West. In the West, kids turn 18 and the parents throw them out. And then the parents wonder why the kids put them in a nursing home at the end of their life. And the nursing homes are just there to milk you dry, basically. They're there to make sure the kids don't get any of their inheritance if the parents were actually going to leave them any. The nursing home has a method of stealing that from the kids. That's why they want you to put them in nursing homes.
Damn, that is really fucked up. I never even thought about it like that. Since you kicked me out at 18, I'm going to put you in a fucking retirement home at 65. I really didn't see it like that at all, as far as I'm concerned.
The government wants you to put your boomer parents that you don't like in a nursing home. That is their entire goal, is for you to put your boomer parent in a nursing home, particularly if they own a home or any type of asset.
Yeah.
Because
particularly if they're own a home or have assets, wealth, any type of wealth in general. This is a plan. Thanks, Israel. Thank you, Israel.
Medicare, you don't have to pay that back. That is what you get as health insurance when you turn 65 in America. And it doesn't cover much. It covers your basic needs. So they push for you to sign up for Medicaid supplementary. And what they leave out a lot of the times is that when you have Medicaid supplementary, when you're elderly and you pass away, Medicaid seizes all of those assets to pay back whatever you spent in Medicaid, which means that they're going to take houses, businesses, savings, pensions, whatever is left over. They now get that. It is their way of ensuring that middle and lower class people do not acquire any type of generational wealth, because those companies are going to come in and they're going to seize that house, that land, that business, whatever, and they're not going to sell it back to somebody like us. They're going to sell it to a corporation. That's who's going to come in and buy it. So for everybody that's like, I'm never taking care of my parents, I'm putting them in a home, yada, 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 that's fine if that's what you want to do, but you're going to lose everything that they own if you choose to do that.
Yeah, nothing they do is to help you folks. It's all to disempower you. It's like, even with all the AI stuff. I mean, AI is taking a lot of jobs. How's the irony of this? Like, AI is taking so many jobs from people. And so people just can't make ends meet. So they're having to find new jobs. And there's people who are getting jobs doing things like packing in factories and stuff. And they're saying it's great that I've got this new job packing in a factory because I need the extra income. But what the job actually entails them doing is wearing a headset and monitors so that they're actually training AI while they're doing their job.
Does she know that she is recording data for AI?
The work I'm doing here is getting recorded for helping robotics.
So we're in a textile factory in Karur where 20 odd workers like Kanaki are...
So they fucking strap their fucking workers up with technology so that their new robots that are going to replace them, can learn faster. So instead of helping the homeless people and feeding them, they're creating, their priority is to eliminate you. Your only ability to make an income and survive.
Training AI, they're wearing GoPro headsets.
So folks, you are under attack from every angle. And if you don't understand that, that's what I'm talking about. You have no awareness. You're fucking clueless. You're like a fucking, a mark. You're marked, man.
sets and collecting data that is going to be used to train artificial intelligence.
In a 30-year-old textile company in Karur, Tamil Nadu, factory workers generate nearly 100 to 150 hours of footage, recording tasks like packing, folding, and stitching during an 8-hour shift to train AI. The workers here are collecting data for Objectways, a US-based AI data solutions company. For nearly 2 years, the company has partnered with this textile unit.
Basically, we have the concern from all the employees who's working here, right? Saying that they.
Of course they have the consent, because that's the condition of employment, stupid!
These data can be used across all parts of. Right now, these data has been used in US and also in India.
I was an electrician before, and the income was not enough for me to run a family. So switching jobs has helped me get enough income for the family to live comfortably.
And career shifts like his may become more common. A 2025 report by the World Economic Forum projected that while automation may displace some jobs, millions of new roles tied to AI, robotics, and data systems are expected to emerge globally.
So I think India is uniquely positioned to take advantage of this current phase. I do wish we had participated in the AI investment, but maybe AI is like electricity, where you don't need to invent electricity to take advantage of it.
But why record data this way? Ravi, Objectways founder, sees growing demand for physical AI, teaching machines to understand movement and interact with the real world is driving it.
COVID kind of made them feel that hey, people were not able to get to the factories to do things. If I had things can I start working on robots? Can it?
That's crazy. I've done all kinds of shit too. I was an electrician, then I did AC repair, then I fucking did construction, then I did restaurants. I've done every career.
Start doing some things without human.
For the textile company too, the partnership has benefits.
I was a home inspector too. That's right. I was a fucking home inspector, electrician. I've done all kinds of things.
Labor shortage in this industry. So maybe it may be a good idea.
I've had many diverse careers. That's why I'm so cultured. I'm kidding.
We have to have this kind of activities. Maybe future, maybe we may
seasoned.
Replace some kind of activities with robotics.
But are workers here worried about AI eventually replacing them?
Is he scared that
They're all so dumb, it's insane.
AI will replace?
Looks like humans all around the world are just it's pointless. They're just retarded. They're like farm animal mentality. I've never seen such ridiculous bad input, bad output, man. It's from what I see. Real bad. If you don't get the correct information and the truth, they can do anything to you. I mean, it's like that expression. If you can convince people of absurdities, you can make them commit atrocities.
Jason someday?
I know the future is all about robotics, and there are talks of how AI will take over all the jobs, but without manpower. It is not something where AI can operate separately.
My son works in the IT.
What he's saying is it'll still take manpower and humans to operate a lot of the AI, maintain it, all this other bullshit. So you're still never going to ever be able to really eliminate all human labor. I mean, it's actually ridiculous to think of that.
So I'm excited about what I'm doing for future here.
We asked Objectways whether this technology could eventually take away jobs. But Ravi says automation isn't only about replacing people.
So isn't that interesting? You got someone there saying it's great to have a new job, and yet his job is training AI to take the second job that he had to take because of AI.
That's how dumb they are. That's how fucking dumb they are. These fuckers, man. It's like cattle, man. The whole public population is a bunch of cattle.
It's insane.
They literally have the mentality of a farm animal, a barnyard animal. Like it's like a chicken or something, or a cow.
So you got people out there just like program.
And when it comes to deep contemplation, it's basically that you could compare it to a cow or a chicken. I mean, this is how spiritually inept and unadapt these idiots are. They've never even meditated or gone inside themselves to realize, who they are. And
programming themselves into their own demise.
It's embarrassing.
And programming AI for them. And AI is getting so much out of everything that's happening. Even with what's going on in Gaza and the genocide, there was a guy being interviewed, and he mentioned that someone from Palantir was behind him during this interview, and the guy from Palantir revealed just how much data they've been getting from Gaza, because what they've been doing is mapping people's cell phones and mapping their panic imprint in order to give the information to Palantir.
And here I'm going to tell you a story. It's a story that I keep telling in the last few months because nothing has disgusted me and excited me as much as that conversation I had with a certain gentleman who was sitting on my right at the dinner table. At the dinner after the conference, I was sat next to a guy from Cisco on my left and to another guy that I didn't pay much attention to initially. And I was chatting with the guy from Cisco. It was an interesting conversation that was about quantum computing. And then at some point, a gentleman, a Qatari, on the opposite side of the table, very rich man, but nevertheless, he thanked me for the work I've been doing against genocide in support of the Palestinian people. And the guy next to me, who I didn't know who he was, I didn't know his name, whom he worked for, he said, Gaza, we owe such a huge debt of gratitude to Gaza. And I said, who are you? And he said, oh, I work for Palantir. And I said to him, well, so you owe whom exactly what? You seem to be enjoying the fact that tens of thousands of children were killed there. He said, no, that was terrible. It was terrible. But, and then he pointed at my phone. I had my phone on the desk, on the dinner table. He said, you see your phone? It is useless to me because it is stationary. When your phone is stationary, it's not moving. It doesn't produce data that I can use. But if you bombard a densely populated area intensely, people move a lot with their phones. Those who don't get killed, he said. He was very cynical, but also quite pleasant, during dinner. And he said, so that created so much data for us that we managed to train our AI that a particular AI agent, which we sold, and then I checked and it was confirmed. We sold for £1 billion sterling, right? That's $1.4 billion to the British Public National Health Service. And I said, what the hell was that piece of AI? What did you sell them? He said, when let's say you're in Manchester or in Birmingham and there is a pile-up at the motorway and 10, 15 ambulances arrive at the hospital, there's panic amongst the nurses, the doctors, and so on. So we have AI that helps them create some order out of the chaos of panic. And we trained that anti-panic AI using the panic imprint, this was the expression, from Gaza. I think that answers your question.
Crazy stuff, folks, and that is absolutely sick that they've been doing it. But like I said before, I sort of got sidetracked. I was saying that a lot of people will ask constantly why I focus so much on Palestine. I went through the whole thing before about how the people that are genociding Palestine are the same people who are flooding Europe with migrants. But the thing is with Palestine, like as I've said so many times, it's the greatest moral dilemma we face. And if we don't heal it, then the way of Palestine will be the way of the world. And we can heal it through Palestine because, as I've said, Israel is a welfare state. It only has the ability to do what it's doing to Gaza and the people of Palestine because of the support it gets from Western politicians. That's us. That's our leaders. This genocide is happening because it's supported by our leaders.
I don't have leaders.
That gives us a unique opportunity to deal with our leaders.
You do. You have a child.
Under the law of all of our countries, you can't support or fund genocide or...
Max, I don't have a leader. You know why? Because I'm not a 2-year-old child. I'm a grown man where nobody is allowed to lead me unless I voluntarily follow them. Do you understand? Fucking retard. Get it through your fucking little pea brain size fucking head. I don't have any leaders here. I don't need leaders. I don't want a leader because I'm not a 2-year-old child. I'm lead myself. You lead yourself, stupid fuck. That's the problem with this world. This retard here thinks he needs a leader. This is what a weak-minded retard he is.
War crimes. They may debate that there is genocide and war crimes happening, but we know that there is. They can debate it all they want. We're not stupid and we know that this is what's happening.
Idiot.
So, it gives us a unique opportunity of how to deal with this issue, folks. And this is something that I've been saying for a very long time. It gives us a way that we can deal with it because soon, it's going to get to the point where we don't have this opportunity because it's going to come to us. It's like the people in Gaza and the people in Lebanon. They don't have any way of dealing with this. They don't have any way of dealing with what's happening to them because they don't have any weapons. They don't have any support. Israel has endless funding. It has the whole US military backing behind it. And it has the funding, like billions and billions of dollars in funding. a lot of the money that gets sent to Israel in funding was actually being funneled to Hamas by Benjamin Netanyahu in order for them to fire a few pipes over the wall and portray themselves as terrorists so that Israel could keep getting its funding. But Bibi Netanyahu was sending something.
Actually, they send teams to join them, like in the same way they infiltrate other countries and start fires as terrorists. They do the same thing, even in Palestine.
Like $35 million a month to Hamas, and he'd been doing so for years. Part of his strategy, he said.
To keep the war alive, you know, to keep conflict and suffering, and to keep feeding the, you know, the goddamn aliens, dude, the goddamn etheric parasites, excuse me.
This is all US funding. I mean, we know what's going on here. The whole thing's corrupt. And it's all being funded and propped up by Western politicians. And that's a unique opportunity for us. This is why I focused on it so much. But it's getting past that point now because Israel is kind of severing ties with a lot of countries. There's actually 13 countries in the world now who will not accept entry into their country using an Israeli passport. They don't recognize.
No, Israel's not cutting ties, you fucking insect. The countries, 13 countries are disconnecting ties with Israel, you stupid shit. You just said that backwards. You just diarrhea shit again.
Israel as being a real country. Israel has managed to turn the entire world against them. And
like, that's what happens when you murder children, innocents. People don't like that shit. These people are innocent. Children are innocent. A 2-year-old child is innocent. If you can't see that, you're not human.
It would be a remarkable thing if we actually saw the United States join forces with Iran and take out the Israeli state.
Stupid goy.
Sir! The Twin Towers, they're back! What do we do? What? We knocked them down decades ago! Son of a bitch!
Yeah! Woo! Woo! Woo!
Where the hell am I supposed to hide now?
Let the body shit the fuck. Let the
The only thing nobody can explain to me is the country it's supposedly from. The falafel exists, I'm holding it. The rest?
Speaking of Seinfeld, they don't exist.
I love falafel. Great falafel. The only thing nobody can explain to me is the country it's supposedly from. The falafel exists, I'm holding it. The rest? Two enormous tower-like creatures are tearing through Tel Aviv as we speak. Officials are urging caution, but sources are already asking tonight whether Iran could be involved. We have no confirmation of that, but it's the question everyone is now asking.
What? Who would have thought? The Twin Towers are back in Tel Aviv.
Revenge is ours. This time we will be the ones dancing.
That would probably be the only way the United States would actually regain some face with the international community, because Israel is an absolute fucking pariah, folks. It is.
Yeah. Israel is the pariah of the world. Look it up. Look it up what pariah is.
Like I said, we didn't see any terrorism at all before the creation of the State of Israel, and that should be something for people to think about. You know, all running off the back of the Holocaust, of course. And as I said to you before, I mean, I believed in the Holocaust. If you'd come into my house back in 2012, 2011, 2012, maybe 2011, and told me that the Holocaust wasn't real, I probably would have called you an anti-Semite and asked you to leave my house. But once I visited the camps and started really looking at,
Once he got the accurate and true information, he became more aware, which made him behave more according to reality and the truth.
things, it became apparent that it's not possible to have actually happened.
Folks, you don't ever need to make a gas chamber to murder a bunch of people. All you have to do is starve them. And in a matter of weeks, they're dead, you idiots. And that's what they did to the people of Germany. They're the real Holocaust victims. The civilians of Germany were murdered by the United States and the Bolsheviks of Russia. That was the real Holocaust. What the USA and Russia did to the people, the civilians of Germany, was the true Holocaust. They put them all in open air prisons and they starved them all out. Look it up. There's video of them all in prisons getting starved, Germans, by the Russians and the United States. There's video.
And as I mentioned before, we didn't see any movies about the Holocaust until about 1972. I certainly had never heard of the Holocaust when I was a child. And I was very interested in history and very interested in things when I was a child. Like, you know, I sort of woke up to the way the world is. I mean, I woke up to the fact that something was terribly wrong before I even started school, like when I was 4 years old. And the fact that we had to buy land, I couldn't understand this.
Yeah, the idea of buying land. How dumb do you have to be to allow people to buy and sell land? Dude, you cannot allow such mental illness to exist. That you do not have to pay somebody to live here, folks. Somebody cannot force you to give them money to allow you to exist like the government does.
And then when I was about 8 years old and I could read a little bit, I found out about the pyramids and how
Government and the mentally ill society.
nobody knew how they were built and all that sort of stuff when I was 8 years old. And I found it
Oh, what a retard. Are you really going to talk about the pyramids, you idiot?
fascinating. I spent
Fucking retard.
most of my time looking at encyclopedias, and I was quite interested in the war years, and I never found anything in any.
Anyway, I can tell he's about to, I haven't watched the rest of that. He's about to shit the bed, but we can watch the rest of that later. Let's watch some other shit. Yeah, it's bad. What's up, Mesomelt, Tom, Ryan, Dominic, Hawkins. Less and less wrinkles, boy. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my fucking God. Go away!
Kash Patel may have a personal slush fund of taxpayer dollars, our money, to pay loyalist agents, according to Representative Raskin. He is now demanding documents from Kash Patel, citing claims that $8,000 payments are being made to agents who carry out unlawful partisan and personal orders. These are kind of orders like, you know, raiding opponents' houses or trying to subpoena text messages for journalists simply because they don't like their reporting, kind of things like that. And it seems like they have an incentive behind the scenes from Kash Patel to do just that. So we're going to get into this reporting, but I want to show you what MS Now had to say about it. This is reporting from Nicole Wallace. They have the scoop. They have the story. So let's hear from them on the details of what we're looking at here, because this is explosive. This is another thing added to the list that we have to investigate when Democrats take back Congress. So just take a look at what Nicole Wallace has to say.
The desire to create a slush fund to reward political loyalists doesn't appear to start and stop with Donald J. Trump. Shocking new reporting by MS Now's Ken Delanian finds that embattled FBI Director Kash Patel stands accused of using more than $1 million in taxpayer funds to reward the FBI agents who went after Patel's enemies and who covered up Kash Patel's misbehavior in office, weakening our nation's chief law enforcement agency in the process. Our Ken Delanian reports this about a letter that ranking member of the House Judiciary Committee, Congressman Jamie Raskin, sent to Kash Patel. It reads, quote, the letter says the money went to special agents serving on his director's advisory team.
Anywho, you get the idea. It's nothing but non-stop corruption and fleecing of the tax cattle, aka the American people.
Check this out.
For decades, if you smashed the taillight on your truck, you drove down to the local junkyard, handed the guy $50, pulled a taillight off a wrecked truck, and plugged it into yours. You saved hundreds of dollars, and the truck looked good as new. Try that on a modern truck. If you back a 2026 Silverado or an F-150 into a pole and shatter the blind spot radar module tucked inside that taillight, you cannot.
So what these pedophile manufacturers have done is completely made it impossible for you to ever own a vehicle again. That's what these pedophile motherfucking dick riders have done. Okay? He wants to obey Klaus Schwab's motto of you will own nothing and be happy. He's abiding by pedophile Klaus Schwab because that's who butt fucks him. That's who butters his bread.
Just buy a used one from a junkyard. The plastic housing is fine, but that radar module is digitally handcuffed to the truck's main computer. If you plug a used radar module into your truck, the master computer interrogates it. It asks for the microchip's password. The module broadcasts the vehicle identification number of the wrecked truck it came from. Your truck's computer sees that the vehicle identification numbers do not match, and it immediately bricks the component.
Bam! Immediately bricks your vehicle. You don't own it anymore. These pedophiles do. These fucking cocksucking ruling class, Epstein class, pedophile child rapers who are obsessed with enslaving us. They're obsessed with getting away with all the money they've stolen from the middle class. They're obsessed with getting away with all the money they've stolen. They want to get away with it.
Warning light.
So they're going to build the infrastructure with your money they stole to make sure they get away with the biggest heist wealth transfer of all time. Are you going to allow these pedophiles to get away with it? I'm not. I'm going to fucking chop their fucking heads off. I'm going to chop their wieners off and stick them down their fucking headless fucking bodies.
Flashes on your dash, and your cross traffic system is dead. The part is perfectly functional, but the automaker's software refuses to let you use it. To make that junkyard part work, you have to tow your truck to the dealership, pay a $200 diagnostic fee, and pay the service technician to connect his laptop to the corporate server and perform a software flash to rewrite the module. He is literally just typing in a password to give your truck permission to use a part you already bought with your own.
It is fucking dystopian science fiction nightmare manifested in reality. It's mind-blowing that this has been allowed. It's mind-boggling that this has been allowed in the modern free world. These idiots are so dumb. They think they're free. It's mind-boggling. Anybody in this world that thinks they're free, you might as well. You could literally understand that dog shit on the ground is smarter than these people.
Money. And in some cases, the manufacturers refuse to flash used parts at all, forcing you to buy a blank virgin microchip directly from the dealership parts counter at a 500% markup. They have monopolized the repair market by making used parts digitally radioactive. It does not stop at electronics. They are coming for your brakes. Changing brake pads is something fathers used to teach their sons on a Saturday afternoon. You take the wheel off, remove.
And again, Now you're not allowed to do that. Now you're not allowed to do this. Again, a group of pedophiles who have no right to make rules for you are making rules for you. Like insane rules. Like at what point do you wake up and go, why do you get to tell me what to do? Why don't I get to tell you what to do? At what point do you have a self-awareness of that you're not supposed to be ruled by anybody? At what point? How are you this dumb and unaware? What is wrong with you? You have a malfunction.
The caliper and use a.
Your soul evidently has been completely blocked from entering into this domain in any way, shape, or form. You blocked your own soul out, and you can't even see the world you live in now.
C-clamp and a block of wood to push the hydraulic piston back into the housing so the new, thicker pads will fit. Look at the rear wheels of a new truck today. The mechanical emergency brake cable is gone. It has been replaced by an electronic parking brake. There's a massive
Are you kidding me?
plastic electric motor bolted directly to the back of the brake caliper. To change your own rear brake pads today, you need to command the truck's computer to enter maintenance mode. Again, no.
Bro, they can take their new cars and shove them up their fucking pedophile dick-riding assholes.
Button. Just another hidden sequence of pedals and switches to digitally wind those motors back. If you don't know the secret code,
I don't even know if I would accept a free one at this point. I don't even think I would accept a free new car with all this bullshit. I would tell you to shove it up your asshole. I'm serious. No, you're not going to look at my eyes and all that shit. That ain't happening. That won't happen.
or if you accidentally use a C-clamp like your dad taught you, you will shatter the internal gears instantly. A $50 driveway brake job just became a $600 dealership nightmare. They will tell you this is all for your own good. They will say it is for safety or efficiency or security against theft.
And again, safety is always the pedophile's excuse, the ruler's excuse to rule you. Never forget that safety is always the excuse they will use to be allowed to rule over you. You will give them consent out of being so tricked and dumb.
Do not believe them for a second. It is about ensuring that the dealership service bay is the only place your truck can ever go.
They want a monopoly on everything. The amount of greed that is running rampant right now is a sign of the times. I have never seen such greed in my life compared to Trump and these corporations. Trump and these corporations, very close, very close.
Let me know what you think in the comment section.
It's hard to tell who's greedier, corporations or Trump. We're halfway there, folks. Halfway there. Almost halfway there. We're almost halfway there. I mean, right now I look better than I did when I was fucking 40. I'm about to turn 56. Suck on that. I'm just kidding. Where's everybody at? Fuck all of you that aren't. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I will push all of you away. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Are you ready for this? I mean, this is totally amazing. The wealth of the richest Americans has exploded. I'm not even talking about the top 1%. I'm talking about the richest 1/10 of 1%.
1/10 of a percent. So that's, no.
In the 1990s, most Americans' wealth grew at about the same pace. But look at what happened after 2010. The top 1/10 of 1% pulled ahead of the rest.
What happened in 2010? That policy changes, politics, rule changes by strangers, pedophiles, rulers, Epstein class. The politician class that rules us.
Of the one.
We are, make no mistake, the world is ruled by the governments and the corporations. Make no mistake, who coordinate and conspire with each other, and the families. The pedophile 13 families that have been ruling for the last 420 years. Since the great meltification event, these fuckers have been ruling. First it was royalty, then they used religion, then they created government, and then they created corporations. Now it's going to be, all they need is a way to automate all that now, and that's why they are starting with the AI. So their rulership will be automated for them. That's how dumb you are. You're going to allow them to use your money, steal your money, create a system that they can use to roll over you automatically and micromanage your lives. A digital prison. Again, all of those data centers around the United States, they're there because of Israel wants them there. Let that sink in. Because of Israel and the corporations, the billionaires, the people who stole your money want to keep it. So now they're creating the infrastructure to keep the money they stole from the middle class, which was the biggest wealth transfer in history. In other words, in my life, from 1970 to now, I witnessed personally, hands-on, myself and the middle class get completely wiped out. Hands-on, boots on the ground. Not a conspiracy, you pedophile, dick-riding fuck.
1%. And everyone else. 2010. Remember that year. Now, see what happens after.
Dude, check this out. Now, this is absolutely nobody is going to tell you this. Nobody will be able to will be able to see what I just saw. What did we just see here? You saw 1%, right? You got 1%, right? And then now you're seeing the top 1% drastically separate from the bottom 1%. Are you fucking kidding me? This white line is breaking out, so to speak. It's going up fast. It's called breaking out, right? It's breaking out. So is the green one, but nothing compared to the white one. The white one is leaving the green one in the dust. The top 0.1% is leaving the top 1% in the dust. It's separating. It's like I said, all of you fakers are getting, you're just being used. You're just being tricked and used. And the real ones will be the last one standing. You'll all be dead. All of you. You're nothing but useless idiots, convenient for the 0.1% who are the true rulers. Even the bottom 1% are going to be discarded. Watch.
After 2018, in part because of Trump's tax cuts for the rich that went into effect at the start of that year. America's richest 0.1% are now worth more than the entire GDP of China. What do they do with that money? Well, they're not just shooting rockets into space or building hideous trucks.
Because rockets blow up. It doesn't work. When you ignite a fuel tank on fire, they blow up. Again and again. To this day, they can't get it right. You would be crazy to ever get on a rocket. Nobody does. Thankfully, they're still all alive.
Billionaire political spending in presidential elections is also exploding. See what happens after the 2010 Citizens United ruling? 2010. Did you remember? And it keeps getting worse.
Again, a rocket is nothing more than a controlled explosion with a gas tank next to it. Let that sink in, how dumb that is.
In the last presidential election, just 300 billionaire families spent roughly $3 billion. Those families gave an average of $10 million each, roughly 100,000 times what an average donor gave. And the super rich are getting...
I wonder who they'll listen to. Somebody who gives them $100, or are they going to listen to someone who gives them millions?
A big return on their investment. They're getting more tax cuts, deregulation, and a government that lets them get away with busting unions, exploiting workers, and monopolizing their markets while poisoning the environment. All so they can get even richer and accumulate
because they don't have enough yet, and they want to keep it too.
Even more power so they can get even richer.
Get even more richer.
So you get it. But this vicious cycle is dangerous and unsustainable, both politically and economically. When so much of our economy is in relatively few hands, we will inevitably get to the point where consumers cannot buy all the goods and services the economy is capable of producing. This puts the entire economy at risk. It's also politically unstable because it's inherently divisive, pitting losers against winners and laying the groundwork for an authority.
Creating the haves and the have-nots. So who came up with this ridiculous idea of money where you have the haves and have-nots? Pedophiles. Aliens.
Authoritarian state where no one's future is secure.
Pedophile aliens. Oh, yeah.
Secure, including the super rich.
Might as well
So
be.
we all
Pedophile
have a
alien.
stake in stopping this vicious cycle. To do this, we need to raise taxes on the rich, not to punish them, but to ensure that the system.
See, that's his answer. No. Your whole problem is somebody taxing anybody. That's the problem, stupid shit. Nobody can go around taxing people. It's a scam. How do you not see it? And they take your money and they don't give it back to you. Hello. I mean, right now, I have had taxes stolen from me my entire life, and I've never received $1 back. Not one fucking dollar. Okay? Literally, my truck was stolen, asset forfeited when I was 18. And I never even did nothing wrong. You know, I wasn't even a drug dealer at all. I literally had some acid for myself, personal acid. I wasn't a drug dealer with money. I was broke. So they can't use that asset forfeiture. It's to get the big drug dealers who use the money to buy their way out into freedom. I wasn't, you can't use that. I don't have money. So, but they use it anyway. And they stole my fucking truck. So, I mean, that's how it works. 18 years old and pedophile government stole my truck because I put some acid on my tongue, my own body. Yeah. Let that sink in.
Enrollment in the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, or SNAP, formerly known as food stamps, has fallen sharply nationwide since the passage of the One Big Beautiful Bill Act last summer. There are over 30.
It's got billions and billions of dollars, 300 for Iran. But they cut your food stamps. But they have $300 billion just to give to Iran. And all the billions it costs to murder the children of Iran before they gave Iran $300 billion. Imagine if that $500 billion, which is $500 billion, which dwarfs. I mean, it's so far away from a billion, a trillion, that it's like looking at it's insane. So, like, you're talking about $500 billion fucking dollars that you could have used to feed the poor, clothe them, shelter them, feed the entire U.S. for their entire lives. Top gourmet food. Top gourmet food. The finest. You could have done that.
38 million people getting the.
Everybody probably 3 meals a day 5-course meals, three 5-course meals a day. You could have done that.
Food assistance, but more
Money. That's insane.
than 3.5 million of them have lost access, as states are implementing a series of new eligibility requirements and stricter processes for applying. Our William Brangham has more on what's happening and the concerns.
That's right, Amna. Last year's Republican centerpiece budget law is projected to cut $186 billion in federal spending on SNAP over the next decade. But it's not only about funding.
They just blew $500 billion for a pedophile and for Israel. Let that sink in. They took away almost $200 billion to feed everybody. Everybody was getting fed. They took that away and they gave it to Iran. Let that sink in. How dumb Trump is. What a pedophile dick rider Trump is. How cursed that demon is. His soul is so blackened, karmically cursed. I'm going to torture him for all eternity. It's insane what I'm going to do to this fucking retard. On the other side, oh, I'm going to fucking make him pay. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I'm going to fucking hurt him real bad. Real bad. He's going to be paying for a long time. Let me tell you. On the other side. And now they're trying to sabotage.
Going on with.
So now look what these pedophiles in the government is trying to do, the politicians. They're trying to sabotage everybody's vehicles now. They're literally have the audacity to destroy everybody's in America's vehicle with bad gas now. So you so you all have to use electric. That's what they're doing here.
Gasoline right now. I live in Oklahoma and we currently are paying $4 a gallon for gas, and it's up 50% because just earlier this year we were paying about $2 a gallon.
I can't even afford to drive to work anymore. Gas is almost $5 a gallon in upstate New York and I can't afford it. I can't afford to drive a half hour to work every single day, fill up my gallon, fill up my tank. Anyway, here I am at work.
I just filled up my car and I'm kind of like shell shocked. I have a 20-gallon car and I just used the cheap shit, like the 85. $91.59. How are people going to make it? What? I don't even drive a truck. Like I drive a mid-sized car. 20 gallons.
I mean, dude, that's how much it took to fill my tank. I have a 42-gallon tank in my Suburban. And back in the day, it's even back in the day before all the inflation, it'd still take $100 to fill that bitch up. Can you imagine what it would cost right now?
Gallons, $91. Help us.
Okay, you know how I know it's bad?
I changed the fuel pump, which works, by the way, but I still have a problem. It looks like my fuel injector's fucked up because I'm getting spark and now I'm getting gas again because the fuel pumps work. And it went bad trying to start the shit because it looks like the fuel injectors, it's getting gas to the fuel injector plenum, but the gas isn't getting to the spark plugs, the spark. And when I changed the fuel pressure regulator, when I was replacing the gaskets for the air intake manifold, I replaced the fuel pressure regulator, but I didn't have the money to replace the fuel injectors, which, by the way, looked like death. So now I'm going to replace the fuel injectors, which, by the way, comes with a fuel pressure regulator already installed in it. So all I got to do is throw that bitch on when I get one, and that bitch should start next. It should work. It should get the gas all the way to this plug now.
Out here, look at this. $5. Someone put in $5. Over here, someone put in $15. And I'm literally about to put in $6 because I cannot afford anything more than $6 of gas.
I just want to say this real quick. I had a full ass crash out about gas prices. Gas, $65 for one tank.
All right, we get the idea. Now let's go to the other problem with this shit. Here's the other problem here.
There's a major change that's going to impact millions of people across the United States.
The internet catch up.
This is something that we've already been seeing for several months. But experts are now warning millions of people that what could save you money today may cost you in the long run. I'll explain more on that in a moment. But before I get into today's update, if you enjoy these daily updates, you'll never miss an update. But now, let's begin.
Same for crappier fuel. The PSA, if your car is older than 2001, you can't use this at all. If you're
One of the things that's happening right now, and you're starting to see it, is they are now putting out warnings on these gas stations that E15 fuel is potentially going to harm your vehicle if it's older than 2001 or it's not a flex fuel.
Which mine is a 97, and it's fantastic. It's superior to even the 2000s
vehicle. Now, what is E15 fuel? Because this is the question a lot of people are asking. E15 is essentially 15% ethanol and
look, they're diluting the gasoline so so it's not as combustible, less power, and you pay the same price and you only get half the actual power. So you're getting ripped off again by the pedophile politicians and the corporations. It never stops. When you allow them a tool that is a hammer, everything looks like a nail, the tool being government stealing your money.
85% gas. Now,
when you can tax and steal money from people, you're going to keep doing that. It's called the government. The government is a wealth transfer machine, and they're going to keep doing it and transferring wealth from the public. Look where we're at. There's nothing left, man.
You've probably seen in some locations they have E85. I believe E85 is between 51% to 85%. Okay, so a completely different thing, completely different blend. But E85 is a lot cheaper than E15. But E15 is much cheaper than regular or plus or premium fuel. So that's the difference there. Now, I want to read something to you. Look at this right here. This is just from a little bit over a week ago. It says U.S. Senate faces tough vote.
No, nothing should be tough when it comes to the people's freedom and leaving everybody alone when you don't have the right to make any rules for anyone. You're not my leader. You're a terrorist organization that I will fucking chop every one of your heads off. You fucking pedophile child murderers. I hate you. I'll fucking punish every one of you for murdering children. You're all gotta die.
A nation.
You all are child murderers. You're a bunch of child murderers. War is a crime, and you commit war all the time. You constantly commit crime.
Wide E15 gasoline sales expansion. I said this about 2 months ago when they first announced it, when they were saying that they are going to approve E15 gasoline sales over the next month or so. And I said that what we need to be concerned with is if they decide that E15 gasoline sales should be approved nationwide for pretty much for everybody, but also it's going to happen in the summer and it's going to go year round. Because previously they would ban E15 gasoline sales in the summer because of pollution. But look at this.
Federal regulations usually restrict E15 sales during the summer months out of concern it could cause more ground-level air pollution. However, since 2019, the federal government has issued temporary emergency waivers allowing E15 to stay on the market during the summer driving season.
Nebraska is number 2 in the country in ethanol production, with 24 ethanol plants behind only Iowa, producing collectively about 2 billion gallons of ethanol a year.
If approved by the Senate and signed by the president, supporters say year-round E15
Look who's going to make money. The fucking pedophile lobbyist pushing the bill to the fucking goddamn fucking government. Pedophile politicians.
roll out nationwide over the next.
And you have a a rigged system where anybody with money can come along and write a bill and pay a politician and pay enough of those politicians to get it passed for you. This is what has been happening for the last 100 and 200 years, at least 100 years, but yeah, at least 70, 50, at least 56 years.
Next several years.
That's big.
5 years.
Okay. E15 could start rolling out. But keep this in mind, E15 is not at every single gas station. It's at a small percentage of gas stations here in the U.S. Most gas stations don't even have the ability to actually sell E15 because they don't have it in their pumps. And you've seen it over the past several months is when gas prices rose and people were not buying gas as much. Guess what was happening? The pumps were needing maintenance. They were needing a lot of maintenance, but it wasn't actually happening. It wasn't occurring. So these pumps were breaking down. There's no way, if gas prices are currently where they're at, there's no way these gas stations are going to go out there, pay the money to get E15 when the reality is the majority of people are not even going to use it. You can't use this in a lawnmower. You can't use it in a boat. You can't use it in a vehicle that.
If you can't use it in a lawnmower, you can't use it in a generator. Same with a boat.
It's older than 2001. You can't use it in vintage cars. You shouldn't use it in things with high performance engines. Right? You can't put in a chainsaw or a weed whacker, right? A blower. Can't put in a snowmobile or in many cases, a jet ski and things like that. This would just ruin those things. And so some are saying right now, we're being lied to. Now I want to read something to you though, because this is interesting. First off, the good news. E15 is going to bring cheaper gasoline. The bad news is, and the reason why I bring this up is because it may actually make your vehicle less efficient. You may not be able to get 25 miles to the gallon. You may not be able to get 15 miles to the gallon because, again, it's more ethanol, less gas. That's the difference here. You ever wonder why gasoline doesn't smell like gasoline anymore?
It's a ripoff, man. I can't take it, man. Again, you're just not going to get the miles per gallon anymore with this shit. It's all, everything is such a ripoff here, folks. It's time to wake up. It's time.
Let me tell you what the richest men in the world are doing with their money right now. Let me tell you what the richest men in the world are doing with their money right now. Bill Gates, the single largest private farmland owner in the United States, owns 270,000 acres across 18 states, often purchased quietly through the shell companies. At the exact same time, he has
Again, they've allowed this fucking pedophile to take over again and steal all the land from the actual, so you can't have beef, and he's going to sell you fake beef now. You can't. It's like a dystopian Fruit Loop Twilight Zone episode, Bizarro World, and here it is every day.
poured tens of millions of dollars into Beyond Meat.
Somebody fucking cut that dude's head off. Like, I'm so sick of this motherfucker. He's guilty of the murder and paralyzation of millions of baby girls and children in India. He went there with vaccines and murdered, and all the girls died of vaccines, and he's still allowed to walk around. Let that sink in. That fucking pedophile murdered children and left like 50,000 children paralyzed, and he's allowed to walk around the world. Let that sink in. If I ever see him, head chopped immediately. No, I'm going to really take my time. It's going to be a real slow death for him.
Impossible Foods and
you have to pay for that, bro. Real slow death.
Memphis Meat.
Bill, you're going to pay a real slow death if I can snatch you. If I can get my physical hands on your neck, boy, you're dead.
The company is designed to replace the beef
I
that
will relish your death. Relish it.
used to be raised on land just like his. And in 2021, in a recorded interview with MIT Technology Review, he said this out loud. All rich countries should move to 100% synthetic beef. You can get used to the taste.
Why? Because he's mentally ill. Literally, the entire world for its entire existence has eaten beef. And now Bill Gates wants to change you. He would not change. He wants to force everybody to change to what he wants. He's the boss now. He gets to tell you what you're allowed to eat in your own body. He believes he should be able to tell everybody in the world what they're allowed to eat. That's the mental illness of this pedophile Bill Gates. He believes he should be able to force everybody against their will and eat what he made in his lab and have a monopoly on it so he can become even richer and rape more kids at Epstein 2.0 and 3.0 and 4.0. And they're all over right now. He's all over the place fucking raping these kids, that Bill Gates cocksucking pedophile motherfucker.
Difference. Eventually, that green premium is modest enough that you can sort of change the people or use regulation to
You're marked for death. Your soul is mine.
Totally.
Soul's marked for death.
Shift demand.
I don't care about your physical body. I only care what I'm going to do to your soul. You idiot. Idiot.
Regulation. Not your choice. And Gates isn't alone. Jeff Bezos has committed $100 million.
True individual self. That's where I'm really going to get you. As soon as you die, I'll snatch that soul out of your fucking vessel and do as I please.
Through his Bezos Earth Fund to establish a global network of research centers dedicated to replacing conventional meat, plant-based, fermented, and lab-grown alternatives. Bezos and Gates have also jointly
pedophiles
fined
that are the children of the families that have been ruling this place for hundreds of years. They send out all their little pedophile children to go and ruin the world. How a billionaire is allowed to exist, how a wealth gap like this is allowed to exist, shows you the state of the world and the state of the minds of the people here and how dumb they are. They're signs of the times. The mentality of the public in the world is that of a barnyard chicken. Their understanding of their own world is that of a chicken.
Chicago company making meatless patties from fungus in BlackRock and Vanguard.
There you go. There you go. Have some fucking fungus, you goddamn dumb slave. You shit eater. You're a bunch of shit eaters. You fucking shit eaters. You're no different than a dog eating its own shit. You ass fucking holes.
The two largest asset managers on the planet are the second and third largest shareholders of Beyond Meat and have been increasing their stakes even as the company loses money. So the most powerful men and institutions on the planet are all moving in the same direction, away from real beef, towards something made in a lab. And now here's what's happening on the ground while all that money moves. The US cattle herd has collapsed to its lowest point since 1951. The cost of running a single cattle operation has gone up.
Thank goodness for wild hog and deer, baby. Fuck you! I'm fucking loving it.
For $200 per cow in just
I know
5
you want to try to
years.
make that
Generational ranching families.
These pedophiles want to ban everything. They want to ban the whole world from you. They want to ban the whole world from you. These pedophiles in government, every day they want to ban something new so you can't fucking have it. Because they said so. Because the pedophile wants to rule over you. Because of Israel, your butt buddy, your best butt buddy that butt fucks you every night,
are being
rapes your ass every night,
squeezed off their own
your
land.
free will.
And
That's Israel. Rapes your asshole every night against your free will with a dog.
while that's all happening inside the food supply itself.
That's what they do to Palestinians. I wish you could live the lives of Palestinians. I wish all you assholes out there causing harm could live the life of a Palestinian and know what it's like
Things are even darker than most people realize. A farmer in the UK was on camera revealing that processors are injecting potato starch directly into your beef to make it look better, to weigh more, and to sell for more money. And they're not
Like, dude, when does the greed stop? Can we eliminate all the systems that have greed in it? Can we just eliminate the nonsense? No more greed. Yep, now you can't have greed. Everybody has everything they need. Sorry. We don't have a world like that. We work together. Everybody has everything they need before anybody gets to second plate number 2. Nobody gets seconds until everybody gets the first plate. That goes with land, real estate, clothes, food, water, everything. That's how that works as a family in a room. They don't sit there and work against each other. They work together. They don't react in fear. They react in love, with love.
legally required to even tell you. And a vice president at one of the biggest food companies in America was secretly recorded saying this about the meat his own company sells.
We have shit for poor people. Who buys our shit?
Wow. We have shit for fucking poor people. Listen to this rich asshole. He's better than you because he has money. See, he's better than you because money, haves and have-nots, something that shouldn't exist. He thinks he's better than you now.
He sells.
We have shit for
fucking poor people. Who buys our shit?
Poor people. Who buys our shit? It's not healthy. Now that I know.
Not healthy. Now that I know what's fucking in it, what's fucks in it.
What the in it? Bioengineered meat.
Bioengineered meat created in a lab from skin cells of a chicken.
I don't want to eat
I don't want to eat a fucking piece of chicken that came from a 3D printer, says the man who sells it to you.
piece of chicken that came from a 3D printer. You?
He was.
You? No, we don't. So why are you doing it, man? Campbell's fires executive who was recorded saying company's products are for poor people. There you go. It's just some executive. It's not at the top. It's not the prime directive of the powers that shouldn't be. It's just an executive. Sorry about that.
Fired days later. And even if you're staying healthy and avoiding fast food meat, the steak you order at a fancy restaurant can legally be made with glue. And they don't even have
That is goddamn blasphemy.
to tell you. There are
Look, we created laws that allow deception when you don't have the right to make a law at all for anyone. You fucking pedophiles.
drugs in your pork that are banned in over 150 countries. The list goes on, and every single one of these things is completely legal in the United States. Is it a coincidence that the people funding the replacement of beef are the same people whose asset management firms profit when real ranching fails? I'll let you decide. But what I can tell you is that behind every statistic and every billion-dollar investment, there are real families, real farms, and a way of life that is being squeezed from every direction. So
it's insane. These poor innocent people are being stolen from.
it's real farms and a way of life that is being squeezed from every
Poor
direction.
innocent people of America, the population of America is being squeezed because these pedophiles need more money. Billions of dollars is not enough. They have to have more. God damn it! Billions of dollars is not enough. What are you going to do with it? You're not even spending what you supposedly have, and which I don't buy any of it. None of you. If you were genuine, authentic, organic billionaires would ever be in the public eye. Ever. First of all, that's rule number one in my book. A real one will never be in the public eye, ever. That's how you would operate. That's how it's just life. That's crazy. This is crazy to me. This is so fake. It's insane.
So I went straight to the source. Joel McCafferty, fourth generation rancher with 100 years of family history farming on American soil. If anyone knows what this is actually doing to the people on the ground, it's Joel. So Joel, welcome. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, well, 1876, my great grandfather came into the area on my mom's side. My grandfather on my father's side was here in 1903, and we've been on this ranch.
What about the 100 years before that? We don't have any history before that. Oh, so it's really probably 150 years that this country was created, not 250. Yeah, that's what I think.
Where we're at right now for 100 years.
And when
no history here, none past 150. That's real. None. They can't go 250. I was looking. It's not there.
did you
It's only 150 years back, folks.
first realize that something outside your control was threatening everything you built?
I read an article one time that my granddad was interviewed, and some of the same problems then are the same problems we have now. But the biggest change
They'll do is they'll lie and try to mix the history of the old world with your survival retard history.
I saw was in the 70s. We had the food chart get inverted, started hearing about margarine being healthier than butter. Didn't really understand.
It's too much, dude. It's too much. You get the idea, though, man. I can't. It's bizarre. How you doing? You hanging in there with me, Tom? My man? Good man. You're a good man, bro, for hanging in there, bro. What's up, Mr. Melt? Brian, everybody else. Not too many people happy with me, or are you just too busy? Am I not Israeli enough? I'm kidding. That was funny when he said that.
So here's the uncomfortable truth. When it comes to fast food burger meat, you've been psyoped by marketing. Even premium chains.
Steak and butter gal. I always forget to fucking show the channel's names, man. I apologize
Making
in advance if I do.
billions off your trust, and even the burger chain every Californian has loved since the 1940s. And most of the burgers people are eating in American chains include ingredients, chemicals, or practices that are banned elsewhere. Now, we've all heard the horror stories. Pink slime.
They're all banned. They're all banned around the world except the U.S. because why? Why? Why do you think? Because of what is allowed, the rigged system, bribery, lobbying. Anybody can come along with a bill, write it themselves, literally write it themselves like Israel does, and pay a politician to pass it. That's how your governments work, you dumb fucks. So every bill that comes to the politicians, it's for an agenda. So there'll never be a bill that's in your favor for the American people. That's why nothing ever will ever affect the American people positively by the government. Your system's rigged, folks. Again, a 2-year-old, it's like you're a 2-year-old can figure this shit out, but you can't. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Mystery meat, weird chemicals with names nobody can pronounce. But how much of that is actually
I figured this shit out when I was 2 years old, and I don't know what, you can't see it as an adult, as a senior citizen?
real, and how much of it is just internet panic. So I spent weeks going through ingredient lists, food safety reports, lawsuits, and supplier records. Not just the sensational headlines, but the actual documentation. And what I found wasn't good. Some chains were worse than I imagined. Some completely surprised me, and a couple of them are doing things I think people deserve to know about before feeding this stuff to their kids. So in this video, I'm walking through 4 of the biggest burger chains in America. And for each one, I'm going to show you 3 things. What they claim.
First of all, I do not eat out unless it's a local mom and pop that makes their ingredients from a local farmer that's grown organically and all that bullshit. I mean, at least I try. Then again, I don't have money to ever eat out, so I don't even know. It's been years. So I don't know.
What evidence actually shows and what actually happens in your body when you eat it. So by the end of this, you'll know exactly which chains I'd still eat at and which ones I wouldn't touch again. More importantly, you'll know.
Yeah, you know what? How many? None. 0. I don't trust any of them because then they get their ingredients from the pedophiles too. It's insane.
Why? So let's start with the one that charges you the most money. But before we do,
unless they get their ingredients, the local chef, from a local organic grown, independent, separate farmers that don't believe in putting Roundup, a cancer-causing agent, and other chemicals on their food in any way, and they protect it from the chemtrails, of course. You know, and by the way, my lettuce is growing like crazy. All I got to do is wash off the chemtrails because I don't have a green room yet, a greenhouse yet. I mean, and but the lettuce is growing like crazy. I'm going to be eating lettuce soon here in a minute, but the tomato, it didn't come up. I don't know why. So I put more tomatoes. The seeds sucked. I don't know. I put some more tomato seeds. The onion is coming up, so I got lettuce, tomato, onion to make a salad or a sandwich, right? That's all the soil I have right now. I need some more good soil, really. Medium. Shit, I'll take rock wool. Hydroponics.
This 4th of July, we're hosting the 2nd annual Steak and Butter Gang Montana meetup in beautiful Bozeman, Montana. And it's going to be incredible meat from all of my favorite local American ranches and farms. Last year, we were serving tomahawk steaks, hanger steaks, bone marrow, and just about every premium cut you can imagine. And of course, raw dairy as dessert. And if you...
Anyway, let's move on. Thomas considers this class, and he considers class the highlight of the week. Thanks, Tom.
So I'm sitting in the back of my car right now, doing about 70 on the Grapevine, headed to San Jose. After 2 long days in Los Angeles and every single mile that just clicked off this.
Ramen Real Talk. They just put a meter on your car. California's new $1,200 mileage tax. You can't make it up, man. You have no right to steal money from the people. You have no right to tax people. Taxation is theft. I can't go around and tax you. Who do you fucking people think you are? You're all mentally ill in government. You're all nuts. All you politicians that extort the people, you all got to die for this. This is robbery. This is highway robbery. Limiting people's ownership and their mobility is criminal harm, punishable by death. All of you are marked for death. If I don't get your physical body, you can bet your fucking sweet ass I'm going to torture your soul for all eternity on the other side. So you fucked up!
This odometer.
Fucked up!
California wants to bill me for it. They put a meter on my car. They put one on yours too. You just haven't gotten the invoice yet. It's called the road charge. And
there you go. There you go. You haven't got the memo yet because you're a fucking oink oink stupid slave.
Before you tell me it's just another Sacramento idea floating around out there, Ramin, no. It's law.
Ramin. No, it's pedophile Newsom's new thing here.
Gavin Newsom signed it.
Folks need to understand we're just studying it.
And a useful idiot of the pedophiles that shouldn't be, Newsom. All these politicians are all nothing more than criminal actor, pedophile yes men of the higher ups, the powers that shouldn't be, that you'll never ever see who they are, these families. They send out their kids and agents. You'll never see who they are, the real true rulers. If you say a name, then you don't know who the real rulers are. You fucking retards. Because your real rulers, if you do know anything here, you understand that you'll never know the names of your real rulers. You'll never see their faces. If you have half a fucking brain, you retard, you'll never see the faces of who actually rules over you. And some of those faces would frighten you.
Right now, and seeing if it is going to be an option.
Caltrans is already testing it on real California roads with real California drivers. And the final report hits the legislature next year. What you own right now isn't a car. It's a snitch on 4 wheels. It logs every mile you drive, and it ships that data to the state.
It's a snitch on 4 wheels.
And then the state mails you a bill. And the number is $1,200 a year.
You drive the average of 15,000 miles, you're going to be forced to pay $900 to $1,200 more on top of the car tax and the gas tax.
That's not me being dramatic. That's not
a property tax for owning a vehicle, so they can punish you for owning things.
a think tank.
They can make it more difficult to own things. They'll always throw a property tax on everything, so it makes it impossible to own things.
Guessing.
And it makes a huge sales tax. So every tax is a theft, and every one is a crime. Every government policy, every law, rule, tax, everything the government does, its existence is a crime and blasphemy to freedom itself, and a blasphemy to our souls and humanity in general.
That's what Assemblyman Carl DeMaio calculated.
Enough. Yeah, I'll say. Which one was this?
The European Union bans imports of most American poultry. You understand? They ban American beef.
They hate our beef because our beef is beautiful.
Again, all tax and tariffs are a cost to the end buyer.
And theirs is weak.
All tariffs are a tax. That's why Trump said, we'll hold off on the tariffs.
For a very long time, American beef
will temporarily suspend the tariffs, the tax.
And pork was universally known.
When the end user had to pay the tax, they actually paid the ones who didn't pay it back on any rebate. It's all crazy, dude. These pedophiles get away with murder, literally. Child murder.
Being so flavorsome and tender that it built America into one of the largest meat exporters in the world. But then, something very strange started to happen.
And China is stepping up efforts to cut its dependence on American farm products, canceling record levels of U.S. pork imports.
Gone from Moscow's meat counters, beef, turkey, and pork imported from the U.S. A wholesale ban has started. A market worth more than $500 million a year could be finished. Russia says it's anxious about a growth stimulant U.S. farmers feed to animals to make their meat.
It is bizarre that one man was literally allowed to criminally break the law and tax the American people like this and rip them off. It's mind-boggling that Trump has been allowed to do all this crazy mentally ill shit. It is mind-boggling. They all deserve what they get.
Two of the most recognizable actors in Hollywood history made a film about transporting young ones. Now, the entire industry tried to kill it. And one of the biggest names in entertainment, someone who built her whole career on the words "be kind," stayed completely silent when people demanded a response from her. And her name later showed up in the Epstein files. This video is about how those three things are connected and what the full picture actually looks like. Before we get into all of it, here's the quick background you need if you're new on the channel. Now, Jim Caviezel is the actor who played Jesus Christ in The Passion of the Christ in 2004. That film was directed by Mel Gibson. It made over $600 million on a $30 million budget after Hollywood passed on distributing it.
You hear that? 30 million budget, 600 million, over half a trill. Profit. Or not profit, gross.
Both men had already learned that certain stories Hollywood won't touch. And I'm not going to go much into Jeffrey Epstein, as most of my audience already know what he did. So let's focus on the elephant in the room. So Sound of Freedom was finished in 2018. Budget, $14.5 million. It had a distribution deal with 20th Century Fox. Then Disney bought Fox in 2019, and the film just disappeared. Not shelved with an explanation, not delayed with a date, just gone. The filmmakers spent over a year fighting to get it out. Angel Studios finally acquired the worldwide distribution rights in March 2023. And what happened when it actually released on July 4th, 2023, was something
Check this shit out. This is just crazy. This story's crazy.
nobody in the industry expected.
Why we had this huge delay. They tried to stop this shit. In the same way they tried to stop Mel Gibson from making their Passion for the Christ, he did it himself and then ended up making a killing. They wouldn't support him. He did. Fuck you. I'll just use my own money. Made a killing. Made a killing in Passion of the Christ. Killing. Over $500 million.
It made $14.2 million on opening day alone. It beat Indiana Jones and The Dial of Destiny, a film about child trafficking made for $14.5 million that Hollywood tried to sit on for 5 years, ended up making $251 million globally. The executive producer attached to this film from day one, Mel Gibson. The film's director said publicly he doesn't think Disney buried it intentionally. His words were that it got lost in translation during the merger. That is a very generous
That is ridiculous, and he's being generous.
read of a company that held on
Deceptive and retarded and stupid.
to a child trafficking film for half a decade.
One of the most disturbing problems in our world today is human trafficking, and particularly the trafficking of children. Now, the first step in eradicating this crime is...
But, dude, guess who's doing it? All of the intelligence agencies are doing it. So how are you going to stop it when they run the world, basically, all the governments? Good luck. You're all fucked. We are fucked. You retards are fucked for allowing this shit to happen here. I was born into this mentally ill prison asylum. Fuck.
Awareness.
When Jim Caviezel landed in Colombia to film Sound of
Or you, a lot of you.
Freedom, traffickers reportedly approached him and his crew openly, asking if they wanted boys or girls. This wasn't a scene in the script. It was happening in front of the camera crew in real life.
You know, when we were down in Cartagena, the guys would come up, traffickers, and they would, right in front of us, ask us if we wanted niñas or niños, and little boys or little girls. And people think that that's not something that happens here in the United States. Well, absolutely it does. Over 300,000 children under the ages of 18 were sucked into the deepest recesses of hell. And it's disgusting that the media hasn't covered it like they should. They're obviously...
Imagine using shows like Ellen DeGeneres and all these bands go traveling around and all these different ways to get the children.
Is really good media like yourself, but others that completely ignore it. And I think people need to understand American people are
bands, big bands like Kid Rock. All these bands would go travel the world, and kids end up missing all the time after they come and visit their town. Wonder what happened. Gee, I wonder what happened.
Are starting to understand what is actually going on, and are sick and tired of it, especially with the south border.
It's when I bring this up to people, I'm not for trafficking of children. I want to stop it. You can do something now, and we can end this. When your child is...
I'm not for sex. We never said you were for sex. I'm not for child sex. We never said you were. The fuck you talking about?
Take it. You're never going to see that kid again. We're at that point right now. And if we let our little ones continue to be slaughtered, boy, there's going to be a judgment on this world, and especially our country.
And he didn't stop talking.
Guess who? By me. By people like me, motherfucker. I'm going to judge the shit out of you. I'm going to punish the shit out of these motherfucking government fucks.
About it after filming Wrapped. Caviezel said Hollywood had arrived at a very, very dark place where no one just hands an actor a project.
Who runs Hollywood? Holly Weird. Who runs it? The intelligence agencies run Hollywood. That's very good, young boys and girls. Finally, you're aware. Finally. And they run all the politicians and have agents that pretend to be civilian politicians. Now, do you understand that? Good, boys and girls. Do you understand the intelligence agencies are allowed to do whatever they want, whenever they want, at any police station, anywhere? Did you understand that? Did you understand they're immune and they have diplomatic immunity and you don't? That's why you're ruled by them.
Without strings attached. By the time Angel Studios took the film, Caviezel had already been functionally shut out of major Hollywood roles for years.
The Hollywood handing that person, here you go, you can do whatever you want. No, it doesn't work that in the industry. We've come to a very, very dark place. But there's a great light that's moving right now. And a lot of young people like me and other ones, younger filmmakers are coming forward. And, you know, filmmakers are usually a bunch of renegades, but there used to be this coolness of rebel without a cause. Now they're rebelling with one.
Rebel without a cause.
He also said Epstein's Island wasn't the only one. Let that sit for a second.
I can say one thing. I showed it in Vegas, and there was...
Now we're rebel with causes. We have a cause. Please stop raping and killing children.
5 screenings, about 1,500 people that saw it. During the 5 screenings, each screening, there was a talking going on. And I was like watching the audience going, what? The second time it happened again, third time, talking in this one particular spot. And I'm thinking, what, did we do something wrong or something? But so then one more time it happened. At the end, I
No, you did something right.
was asking about the movie, and I asked them about that one particular part where everybody's talking, and they all cried out Epstein Island. And I went, oh, okay.
Oh,
Now I
all saying to each other at the same part of the movie, whispering, it's like Epstein Island.
understand what we're up against.
Wow.
Epstein Island isn't the only sex island out there.
It's not the only one. You literally have to understand there are hundreds, if not thousands. And that's frightening to the mind, the evil in this world. You ever seen the movie The Village? Imagine what's going on in the Grand Canyon and these islands.
Ballard takes down one of the films.
When Sound of Freedom dropped, the critical response was fast and coordinated. It was labeled a QAnon movie, a right-wing propaganda film, a dangerous conspiracy theory. The same outlets that had spent years writing positively about Tim Ballard's real-life anti-trafficking work were now calling the film based on that work radioactive. The film's director, not a conservative figure, worth pointing out, publicly said Caviezel's personal comments about adrenochrome hurt his work. He separated...
Yeah, I meant to say that Anne Heche and Paul Walker are victims of these cars where they can be remotely controlled to kill the driver. We've already had that technology a long time ago, but now they're just forcing it on everyone.
The film from Caviezel's
They can just take over your car and do whatever they want.
statements and noted the film was made before QAnon.
Or literally your car, the new cars right now, literally will pull over to the side of the road right now. Already, 2027 vehicles will pull over to the side of the fucking road right now if it doesn't like the way your eyeball looks. Right now. Do you not understand? They could ram you into a tree anytime they want, like they did Paul Walker, or a house like they did Anne Heche. They've already murdered people with this technology, and now they want you to accept it in your new vehicles 2027. Now you're subject to what Paul Walker and Anne Heche went through. Now that's you. That can be you now, stupid. Every accident on the road after 2020, if you had a 2027, you have to wonder now if the vehicle did it or somebody did it remotely now, you stupid fucks. Let that sink in.
Even existed. Then, in January 2024, the Epstein client list documents were unsealed. Names from entertainment, finance, government. The same crowd that was calling this movie dangerous was suddenly very quietly looking at their own phones.
We're shining a light on something they don't want shined on. And, this has been around for a long, long time. Biblically, it's been around. What they did to children during the time of Moses, and again during the time of Jesus, and what we've been doing now.
August 2023, Sound of Freedom had just...
Fucking God-tard idiots are so dumb, dude. Jesus tard. It was the sun, dude. The sun comes in the clouds, not a dude. The sun's reflection walks on the water, not a dude. People don't walk on water. That makes no sense. You fucking shit stains got tricked, and now you think that the sun is a person. That's how a dude. You think the sun's a dude now. All of you religious idiots. You're basically dumber than a baboon.
Just crossed $100 million at the domestic box office. Fans of
Truth hurts. Awareness hurts. Let that sink in. I hope it hurts you real bad mentally, because you need to accept the truth. You need to be jack-slapped. The truth needs to be jack-slapped into you.
the film started flooding Ellen DeGeneres' Instagram comment section. And when I say flooding, every single post, under videos of her cooking, under clips of her talking about fruit, under lighthearted jokes, the same two words, sound of freedom. Thousands of comments. It went viral. Ellen DeGeneres, someone who had spent nearly 20 years building her entire identity around Be Kind, who had a platform reaching tens of millions of people.
The rudest fucking cutthole of all time. Egotistical maniac like Diddy and Trump. Just like Trump. Imagine Trump except female. If you want to call her that. I don't even know if all right.
People never responded. Not a word.
All right, what?
Word. Not an acknowledgement. Nothing. At the time,
Yeah, that might be a dude. I'm totally kidding.
most people wrote it off as internet trolling. But in the context of everything that followed, her silence, specifically on that film, specifically when people were asking her directly, became the first thing the internet stored away.
Either way, she clearly wants to be a dude with that short hair and going out with women.
4 years before any Epstein files dropped,
Either way, she wished she was a dude. Let that sink in. She clearly, it's obvious she wishes she was a dude. It's clear. She knows it's a man's world, and that's what she wished she was a dude.
and 3 years before Sound of Freedom even released, Ricky Gervais stood on the 2020 Golden Globe stage in front of every
That's my boy right there.
major studio head, in front of the A-list. And he said something that made that entire room go completely silent.
He's like Sean Strickland, and that's what I'm talking about. These type of people that speak out, like Sean and Ricky.
Referenced Epstein by name.
A lot of other people like me,
He told the room
Jeff Berwick, Max Egan.
to be quiet. He said he knew Epstein was their friend, and he said he didn't care.
Everyone's watching Netflix. This show
I know they're your friends. I know.
should just be me coming out going, well done, Netflix, you win everything. Good night. But no, we got to drag it out for 3 hours. You could binge watch the entire first season of Afterlife instead of watching this show. That's a show about a man who wants to kill himself because his wife dies of cancer. And it's still more fun than this, okay? Spoiler alert, season 2 is on the way. So in the end, he obviously did himself, just like Jeffrey Epstein. Shut up. I know he's your friend.
Shut up. I know he's your friend, but shut up.
I don't care.
When the Epstein documents dropped in January 2024, that clip exploded. Over 6 million views on X within days. What people noticed watching it back, the discomfort in that room wasn't a bit. Nobody was laughing the way you laugh at a joke that doesn't apply to you.
Yeah, their faces were red and embarrassed as if they got caught red-handed.
In January and February 2026, the DOJ released over 3 million
They got caught being part of the Epstein class.
files connected to Jeffrey Epstein. Ellen DeGeneres' name appears in those files. Here's what it actually says. A Hollywood publicist named Peggy Siegel forwarded an email to Epstein referencing seeing DeGeneres dancing at a party on the island of St. Bart's. Her name also appears in an Apple News newsletter about allegations on her show that was sent to Epstein, and in a redacted email quoting a college graduation speech she reportedly gave. None of those appearances are evidence of criminal conduct. Fact checkers at Snopes, PolitiFact, and Reuters all confirmed that her name and references to wrongdoing in the files are separate.
You could, let's pretend you didn't do anything wrong. You're hanging out with well-known child rapers.
And unlinked. The claims that the files
Bill Gates and Elon Musk wanted to.
expose
Was begging to that fucking Fruit Loop.
her as a
Fucking pervert.
cannibal, that came from an AI-generated audio
Cannibal. Wannabe cannibal.
clip published by a known fake news site, rated definitively false. The distinction matters here. Her name is in the files. What people online are saying those files prove, that's a different thing entirely. You deserve to know both.
You know that Ellen
Look at all those retards around Ellen. How dumb do you gotta be?
DeGeneres' stage set is exactly the same as on Epstein Island, with all
The only arm I would ever put around her is the one I choke her with. No, I'm just kidding.
the couches, the same colour, the same soft furnishing,
Put your arm around your neck like we're cool, then I'll break it.
palm trees, window, everything to the T. And I'm like,
Really?
Wow. Oh.
Hey, and we're
Have a
getting some
day
up
off.
now.
Getting some up now on our screen.
Yeah, there's palm trees. You're right.
Oh,
So look at the backdrop behind her, strut building.
She loves raping kids too on an island. She loves Epstein. She loves delivering children to Epstein.
Trees. Don't berate her.
I'm not berating. I'm just saying.
I'm going to look further.
Diddy appeared on the Ellen DeGeneres show multiple times across its 19
Who, by the way, was at Epstein. You know, they're all, dude, intelligence agencies all together.
year run. In a 2009 season 7
Get him good, man. She fucked him up right
episode,
there.
Ellen asked him
That is hilarious right there. Where is it?
about his birthday parties. Diddy mentioned he invites her every time, but she never shows up. She asked what time his parties started. His answer, caught on camera, now viewed millions of times in resurfaced clips, was that midnight was a different type of party.
Yeah, no, it's great. So tell me about your birthday party. Am I invited?
Yes. Yes, you're definitely invited. I invite you to all my parties. You just haven't seen the
One where they lock the doors when you get in. That kind of party where they lock the doors after you get
show up.
No, well, is it on the East Coast?
And you're not allowed to leave until they tell you you're allowed to leave. That kind of party.
Yes.
Well, that's why. One could make that. But I could think of you of starting a party at like midnight. Like what time will it go till?
That's a different type of party.
Ellen, on November 4th, 2016, Ellen posted on Twitter wishing Diddy a happy birthday. She used a nickname, one she said her followers had no need to understand the origin of. That tweet sat completely unremarkable for 8 years. Diddy was arrested in September 2024 on charges of trafficking, racketeering, and transportation to engage in prostitution. His conviction came in 2025. After that, that tweet became one of the most discussed screenshots on the internet. Ellen DeGeneres and Anne Hesh dated publicly from 1997.
Anne Hesh died in a remote control car. She was hitting the brakes and it wouldn't stop. She couldn't stop the car. And she survived the wreck, woke up on the stretcher before they put her in the ambulance. She was alive. And all of a sudden they said she died. Let that sink in. Ed Paul Walker died from his car hitting a tree at 60 in a 20-mile-an-hour neighborhood where he would never drive that. They killed him too.
To 2000.
Wait until all of you idiots, anybody who is in a 2027 or newer in this world, that can happen to you next. Remotely, you can be remotely murdered in any 2027 vehicle. Now you can be remotely murdered like Anne Hesh and Paul Walker. Let that sink in.
They were one of the first openly same-sex celebrity couples.
For all I know, they can do it even before obviously they were doing it before 2027 in some vehicles somehow.
In Hollywood. When they broke up, Hesh said the consequences were
now they're overtly forcing the companies to do it.
Immediate. She said Ellen effectively banned her from the show, which made networks and studios reluctant to work with her. She described it as being canceled before.
That's crazy, their breakup, how she treated her like total fucking shit, like an animal, because she broke up with her.
For the word even meant what it means today.
No, she had her murdered. You know she murdered her. I know in my heart that Ellen DeGeneres murdered her with this remote control car shit.
You had a lot of money, or you broke up with her because I broke up with her because her goal was to have a lot of money, and mine was to find love, and hers was I want 60 billion.
Yeah, we need.
Hers was I want 60 billion. Mine was I just want to have love. So they had a big difference. Ellen DeGeneres was greedy, piece of shit. She was out of touch. For me, I would want to be with somebody who wants love out of life, not somebody who wants $60 billion. That's just me. Anybody who wants $60 billion to me, I want to just chop your head off. I really would. If Ellen DeGeneres was close enough and she said that, I would rip her head off right off her body with my two hands. I'd twist her fucking neck and rip her fucking head right off her body. That's what I'd do to that fucking cunt.
Need to break down the relationship between the late NH and Ellen.
Fucking head right off.
Warning, it gets dark and I'm going to show some pretty disturbing footage. It's March 24th, 1997 when the two meet at a Vanity Fair Oscar party and there's an instant connection between the two. It's a super fast love affair and not too long after is when Ellen's cover of Time magazine comes out. This cover caused a lot of controversy. And it's just 11 days later on April 25th that Anne would be attending the premiere of her movie Volcano. She decides to flaunt her new paramour Ellen on the red carpet. This is an absolutely insane move for Anne because even just bringing up the idea she was getting threats from management, she was told her contract with Fox would be ended, but she showed up on the carpet with Ellen anyway, and the two get escorted off by security. But it's so WLW to be together only a month and be like, our love is worth losing everything. And sure enough, Anne doesn't get cast in another major studio motion picture for the next 10 years, while Ellen becomes Ellen.
In June 2021, on her podcast Better Together, Hesh said she could finally breathe again with Ellen out of the public eye. She said people were coming to her with stories about ways Ellen had blocked her career in ways we had no idea. She had also warned Portia de Rossi directly, red flag, red flag.
She's in danger. She's in danger right now.
Red flag.
She might even be under some type of, who knows what the.
I'm telling you now, like,
I don't have to think about it.
red flag, red flag, red flag. I am going to be the original uncanceled. I am uncanceled today. I am finished with that. This is what I say. Goodbye. Watch out. You're
Anne Hesh died on August 12, 2022. Her car crashed into a home in Los Angeles and caught fire. She suffered brain damage and was declared brain dead. The LA County Medical Examiner ruled her death accidental. She had almost finished writing her posthumous memoir before the crash. The internet did not accept accidental quietly. Between her podcast statements about Ellen, the timing, and footage that spread online, it became a story people refused to let close.
Like she was being carried out on the stretcher, her to the ambulance. And look.
Oh my God, she's alive.
I know I'm not the only one who remembers this. And then basically she.
Oh my God, she's alive. The retards panicked.
Was trying to like get out of the body bag.
Commentators are watching it. They're obviously live. It was live, and the commentators are like, "Oh, she's alive."
On the stretcher after the crash, and then later on she was pronounced unalive. Like, what was that? What was that movie?
She shockingly zipped herself out of the bag.
Stephen Twitch Boss joined the Ellen DeGeneres.
I didn't know they had zippers on the inside of dead body bags so you could get out. Like a sleeping bag.
Show as a guest DJ in 2014. By 2020, he had been promoted to executive producer. Sources close to him told Page Six he had a hard time during the toxic workplace scandal, caught between the institution he worked for and the allegations being made against it.
Hey, so now everything's coming out. I just remembered, does anybody remember Twitch? He was on Ellen DeGeneres' TV show. It was so suspicious to me how it happened, and
like Hillary Clinton and Diddy and Ellen DeGeneres, just a lot of people that are around him end up dead. They don't call her Hillary for nothing. A lot of people around certain people end up dying a lot, Ellen.
Makes me think.
I mean, look at Ashton Kutcher. He's another one where he had he thought it was wine on the carpet, man. You got to be dumber than shit off the ground. That guy is guilty as fuck, that piece of shit.
Is there anything in the Epstein? I haven't been looking through them, so maybe I should, start looking myself. But yeah, I wonder has anybody heard anything? And
his wife, Allison Holker, later wrote in her memoir that she noticed a shift in him after the show ended. Losing the daily structure of a 9-year run hit him harder than anyone around him knew. In December 2022, Allison realized he had left their home without his car. Police found him dead at a hotel in Los Angeles. He was 40 years old. The cause of death was ruled a suicide. A note was found. An autopsy confirmed no drugs or alcohol in his system. The medical examiner found no signs of foul play.
Well, there are rumors out there allegedly that the judge for the Diddy trial has issued a warrant for Ellen DeGeneres' arrest. Now, I'm not exactly sure if this is true or not, but, the rumors about Twitch and Twitch was somebody that won So You Think You Can Dance, and then he was the DJ on the Ellen DeGeneres show. And some say that he knew information about what was going on at the Diddy parties with Ellen.
Here's what the internet kept coming back to. Two people with direct personal connections to Ellen DeGeneres, her former partner Anne Hesh, and her longtime co-host and executive producer Twitch, both died within months of each other in 2022. Both deaths were officially ruled and documented. The speculation
God damn!
surrounding both of them has never stopped. In July 2020, BuzzFeed published an investigation where 36 former employees of the Ellen DeGeneres show described working conditions they called racist, fear-driven, and intimidating. It was the first time any of it was documented publicly.
Imagine what kind of fucking demon you have to be to tell people to not make eye contact with you when you're walking by them in a hallway. Can you imagine what a demon, mentally ill retard you have to be? What kind of a megalomaniac, egotistical idiot you have to be?
Second BuzzFeed investigation followed, with worse allegations.
And again, I will treat a janitor with the same respect I treat what you would consider somebody, you know, more valuable, like a president of the United States. I will treat the janitor better than, because that's a fake job and the janitor's real.
A senior executive producer was accused by multiple former employees of inappropriate touching in the control room. The head writer was accused of groping, inappropriate touching, and making sexually explicit comments in the office and at parties. A third executive producer was accused of making unwanted advances toward a staffer.
Awkward much?
Warner Media ran an internal investigation. All three producers were fired. Ellen made a public apology during the season 18 premiere. The show ran 2 more seasons and ended in May 2022.
As you may have heard, this summer there were allegations of a toxic work environment at our show, and then there was an investigation. I learned that things happened here that never should have happened. I take that very seriously, and I want to say I am so sorry to the people who were affected. I know that I'm in a position of privilege and power, and I realize that with that comes responsibility, and I take responsibility for what happens at my show. This is the Ellen DeGeneres Show. I am Ellen DeGeneres. My name is there. My name is there. My name is on underwear.
After a Netflix special and a 2024 stand-up tour, Ellen and her wife Portia de Rossi bought an $18 million farmhouse in the Cotswolds in England and moved to the UK. Ellen publicly said she left because of Donald Trump's return to the White House and concerns about threats to gay marriage in the US. The internet had a different read. She left, the files dropped, her name appeared. The timeline got screenshotted and shared, regardless of what the actual sequence meant. On top of that, she was publicly diagnosed with a disease, one the internet immediately and loudly connected to the cannibalism accusations that had been circulating online. The diagnosis was real. What people were claiming it meant was not verified. Ellen has not commented on the Epstein files. She has not responded to any of the questions the internet keeps asking. December 10th, 2024, Mar-a-Lago. Mel Gibson, executive producer of Sound of Freedom, the man who directed Jim Caviezel as Jesus Christ, was speaking at a gala honoring General Michael Flynn for anti-child exploitation work. He praised everyone working to expose what was happening to children. Then, he made it personal. He said if any of his 9 children were ever trafficked, he would personally kill whoever was responsible.
Yeah! Because that's what a real man would want to do. I can get that.
He called the people behind it trafficked to children. Then, he made it personal. He said if any of his 9 children were ever trafficked, he would
This motherfucker's got 9 fucking kids, man.
personally kill
You don't fucking imagine.
whoever was responsible. He called
I think that would be fucking cool as shit. But see, I don't have enough money. And I don't want to bring a child into a fucking diarrhea shithole of slavery, into a world, into a prison. I want to bring a child into a free world, not a prison. That's just me. The coast isn't clear. If the coast was clear and we're in a free world, hey, the coast is clear. Come on in, baby. Come on in. But I'm not going to subject any souls to a prison, a soul prison, what's been turned into a harvesting soul cattle prison, harvesting our suffering and fear and so forth.
people behind it, wolves in sheep's clothing that prey upon our young. Mel Gibson and Jim Caviezel are not anonymous accounts making claims on social media. These are two of the most recognizable actors in the history of Hollywood. Both of them produced the most commercially successful trafficking film ever made. And both of them are now publicly attached to a conversation about powerful people in the industry protecting something that should not be protected.
There was like Hollywood resistance to that movie. Like people didn't like that you were making it. It seemed like.
Yeah, there was a lot of opposition to it. And I don't know. I think if you ever hit on that subject matter, you're going to get people going.
And this isn't new for Gibson. He has been saying these things about Hollywood since
Talk about a godtard, retard idiot right there. Another complete Jesus batshit retard. The sun comes in the cloud, not a dude. The sun's reflection walks on water, not a dude. People don't walk on water. That makes no sense. It makes no sense, you idiot.
1998.
You know, I had a whole bunch of weird paranoid suspicions about what the hell was going on because there was a lot of stuff I couldn't understand.
Right.
And nobody was really bothering to explain it to me.
They don't.
And I formed a bunch of opinions about
There were a lot of things in Hollywood I didn't understand, and nobody would tell me.
the town and about the people in it that were like, surely that couldn't be. Because a whole place can't be like, you know, Weird Town, you know, where the stranger wanders in and
Hollyweird.
all the people are in the bar and they all shut up when he looks at them. And they tell you don't go to the house on the hill. And it's like that.
So the question that ties this
Like that. Don't go to the house on the hill, man. No.
entire video together. If Sound of Freedom was so obviously dangerous and irresponsible and fringe, why did the industry fight so hard to bury it for 5 years? That's a question the box office already answered. $251 million worth of people decided it was worth watching. Now, I want to hear from you. What do
And it cost 14. Another banger by these two.
you think about Ellen's silence?
Guys was just killing it using this Jesus-tard Christianity shit. Just killing it. And the sex trafficking shit, which is commendable. Commendable on that sense. And on calling that out.
Through all of this? Do you think the Epstein file appearances actually mean something? Or is the internet connecting dots that aren't there? See you next time.
Nine kids. Mel Gibson. 9 kids. Yeah, this side's getting way better quicker. So how's everybody doing? It's 3:33 p.m.
But they find out today. Check this out. Gwyneth Paltrow is advertising luxury Israeli real estate. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. And this completely backfired on her. I'm going to show you the commercial as well. Well, it looks like Gwyneth Paltrow is the new face.
Shame on you. You just blackened your soul. You have so much black karma now. Black ass karma now. What a dumb bitch.
Face of a luxury real estate development in Israel. The actress and wellness
She just cursed herself.
Entrepreneur's latest role is in an ad for 51 Park, a 2-story, 51-story tower. And
from this point on, nobody in the world is going to look at this dumb bitch the same.
Herzliya, I probably said that correctly. Herzliya, Israel, a coastal city just north of Tel Aviv. Paltrow is now facing widespread criticism. Oh, yes, honey. Online for promoting an Israeli company as the death toll in Gaza approaches 73,000 amid Israel's military offensive.
Mind-boggling.
In the commercial, which is filmed in New York, a chipper Paltrow runs through Central Park and extols the values of living near a park. After her run, she asked her driver to take her to 51 Park. When he asked, New York, she responds with a peppy, Herzliya, Israel. Let's take a look at that ad. and then we'll get back to this. So shout out to DD Geopolitics, who was the first person I saw that shared this. Gwyneth Paltrow promotes $10 million penthouses in Herzliya while Gaza burns and Lebanon bleeds, while children are buried
in Syria and Jordan, the other two countries they just attacked,
under rubble in Gaza, while Lebanese families flee Israeli airstrikes, while Gazans starve under total blockade. She is fronting an ad campaign for 51 Park, a luxury apartment complex in Herzliya.
You just can't make it up.
Herzliya, Israel. Here's that ad, ladies and gents.
Oh, not again. Who decided morning should be so early?
They're trying to make it look like New York City 2.0 at the park, and that it's just New York. It's just like New York. It's no different. It's New York 2.0, New York City. No, it's not. No, wrong. Wow. Good luck with that. Wow, you people. The whole marketing team automatically fired.
Even my coffee needs a coffee. Waking up for a morning run can be brutal, but it's a price I'm willing to pay. Because once I hit the park, pure energy takes over. It's hard to explain.
There's a reason the world's most iconic buildings are by a park. 51 Park.
New York?
Herzliya, Israel.
51.
No! An ashtray where we murder children. Israel. No! Israel.
There's a reason.
What?
There's a reason the world's most iconic buildings are by a park. 51 Park.
New York?
Herzliya, Israel.
51 Park.
But they should have showed the dude again going, what, bitch? Get the fuck out of here, you fucking retard. What are you talking about? That ain't like New York. What is, get the fuck out of here. On the backs of dead Palestinians, you think I want to live on a fucking a grave? A cemetery grave? A graveyard? You think I want to live on top of a fucking graveyard of dead Palestinians? Gwyneth Paltrow thinks it's great living on, the ashes of dead Palestinian children. No problem at all. She's like Jerry Seinfeld, that fucking pedophile fuck, who most likely it looked like he paid to murder innocent Palestinians when he went to that touring place where you pay to kill Palestinians. People go there to do that, and he went there. I mean, put two and two together.
Now let's talk about not just being tone deaf, because when I tell you
his whole family, he probably had his kids murdering, sniping innocent Palestinians trying to run across.
About Gwyneth Paltrow's background, I think for a long time people didn't know this about her. You'll understand why she has the support that she does for Israel. You are in a luxury real estate ad for Israel. They're building luxury real estate and you're selling it through this ad while Palestinians are sleeping in tents because Israel demolished their housing in Gaza. They're stealing homes from Palestinians in the West Bank. And you're out here promoting luxury real estate for Israel. Talk about being tone deaf as fuck. Gwyneth Paltrow wants people to believe that Israel is in the right here. We have to remember that after October 7th, Gwyneth Paltrow was one of the celebrities that signed that letter and sent it to Joe Biden. She continued to spread the propaganda about the sexual violence, the fake sexual violence on October 7th.
The lies.
People forget.
So she pushed lies that harmed people, children in Palestine.
This, but she was one of the people that was doing that. Gwyneth Paltrow.
Again, I hope she dies today. You fucking dumb cunt bitch. Die. Die. All of you motherfuckers for Israel. Die. Die today. Die, you fucking losers. Die. Die for Israel. Fucking die. Fucking die, you fucking...
She's very much...
You fucking savages, you animals, you fucking aliens.
And I'll get to this. I'm gonna show you her background now because I didn't know this stuff about her until recently. I knew about that letter, but when you look at her background, you'll start to see more about this. It's always been there for quite some time. In a country where the majority of Americans do not support Israel anymore. And Gwyneth Paltrow seems to be, I guess, surprised that she's getting so much pushback on this. Are you kidding me?
Talk about tone deaf. Talk about just, what do they call it? God damn it, I can't think of it.
Let's get back to the article because I want to tell you why they chose her. This is important too. Let's go ahead and bring this up.
Guess what? Everything is all in the family. It has to do with, it never has to do with what you know, but who you know. Everything here. It's not what you know, it's who you know or who you're related to.
Here. So you saw the commercial there. Here we go.
Look who she's related to, her mom. Look at her mom. A well-known actress, probably prettier than, I mean, not probably. When she was younger, she's way better looking than Gwyneth retard ever was.
In a LinkedIn post, Gabi Attal, CEO of Israeli creative agency Why Worry, wrote that Paltrow was the perfect person for the campaign. To bring this architectural masterpiece to the Israeli audience, we needed a figure who effortlessly embodies international elegance, a premium lifestyle, and uncompromising quality. Enter Academy Award, Emmy, and Golden Globe winner Gwyneth Paltrow. Paltrow herself has not said anything publicly about her latest gig, nor has she shared the ad on her social media. Following the October 7th Hamas attacks in 2023, Gwyneth Paltrow, who is Jewish, repeatedly shared messages of support for Israeli hostages taken by Hamas. In her 2024 Instagram story, she wrote to the families of each hostage whose life was stolen, "I have thought of you every day for 11 months, but today I send you my heart." It is unclear if Paltrow has ever posted anything about Israel's genocide of Palestinians in Gaza, which has taken the lives of over 22,000 children. It's actually more than that.
Way more.
I'll correct this here. It is not unclear. She hasn't. Gwyneth Paltrow is a Zionist. And I think for a long time, people didn't know that until now.
Like Jerry Seinfeld. And I'll show you how he talks. Like they don't exist. This is what kind of fucking pedophile dick rider Seinfeld is. Again, one of the most calloused, psychopathic, sociopathic, just callous demons towards his fellow man. I mean, at the end of the show, the kind of people they all went to jail. That's the kind of criminals they are. To show you they're pathetic as they were horrible people, horrible. And that's why, and that's what they are. Israelis are horrible people.
We go on more here. Unsurprisingly, Paltrow is facing swift backlash. The Instagram account about the ad and comment section became a hub for blue check accounts to share their takes. Dude, the level of unhinged capitalism is fucking astounding. That's from Alana Hadid, the pro-Palestinian activist sister of Bella and Gigi. Brutal, girl. Have you opened a newspaper or watched the news? This is not even tone deaf. It's actually complicit as fuck. Singer Lauren Girucci, she wrote, "It's low-key looks AI, but also what the actual fuck." Huda Katan, founder of Huda Beauty, commented she knows exactly what is happening here. This video is disgusting. Shame on her. And it's true. She does know. Now let's get into a little bit more here that I want to show you, because when you look at her background, see, a lot of people I don't think knew this.
This is where we get down to it right here. This is what I'm talking about right here. It's not what you know, it's who you know. This is why this dumb bitch is out here spewing her Israeli diarrhea shit slop.
But let's look at this here when we go into her early life, right? So Gwyneth Paltrow's mom.
She's a Libra like me. See, I was born in September 25th, 1970. And Libra starts in September 23. So to something.
Mom is Blythe Danner. Her dad,
unfortunately, she's a Libra.
is producer and director Bruce Paltrow. Blythe Danner, her mom.
That made me look bad, huh?
Mom, if you guys are not familiar, her mom played.
Not all Libras. So I'm the opposite of her as far as a Libra. This is ridiculous.
Rob De Niro's wife on Meet the Parents.
Libras like me are really into justice, just automatic. It's in their programming.
The movie Meet the Parents and Meet the Fockers and all that kind of stuff. That's his wife. Her mom's an actress too. Listen to this. Paltrow's father was Jewish, while her mother is Christian. She was raised celebrating both Jewish and Christian holidays. Her brother had a traditional bar mitzvah when he turned 13. Her father is Ashkenazi Jewish family, immigrated from Belarus and Poland. Her mother's family
There
is
you go again. Poland. They're all from Poland. Look at Netanyahu. His real name was changed from Milikowski because he's a Polak. He's a dumb fucking Polak. They're all dumb Polacks pretending to be Semites in Palestine. I hope they all die today.
Pennsylvania Dutch, as well as some Irish and English ancestry. Check this out. Paltrow's paternal great-great-grandfather was a rabbi in Poland and a descendant of
fucking dumb Polacks. How many fucking Polacks does it take to change a light bulb? 100. 1 to hold the light bulb and 99 to spin the house. How do you make a Polak go crazy? Stick him in a round room and tell him to piss in the corner.
the well-known Paltrowitz family of rabbis in Krakow. So let me go on more here because she's very well connected. She was well connected before she got into acting. All right. So she was connected. Her Paltrow's godfather is Steven Spielberg. He's also a Zionist. I don't know if everybody knows that about.
Yeah, of course he is. That fucking pedophile dick rider. That pedophile ass receiver.
Him, but he is. They all support Israel. They all back Israel. So you see how they all.
His ass is a pedophile dick receiver.
Like kind of move together. Now, eventually later on, she converted.
And one of them is magnetically north and the other one's magnetically south.
To Judaism. Let me see if they put up. Let me come here. Because sometimes they take things out. They still have
Matt Damon
personal life part here.
I saw it. Damon's name.
Yeah. She announced in 2014 that she was going to convert.
Matt Damon.
And she also does some pseudoscience that she was going.
Paltrow said that during filming of Emma 1996, Weinstein made unwanted sexual advances toward her. She confided in her then fiance Brad Pitt, who confronted the producer at an industry event. Weinstein later warned Paltrow not to tell anyone else. She was a major source for an article written by New York Times investigative journalist. Blah, 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 blah. Shit stain. Paltrow received backlash from the scientific community and medical professionals for proven blah, blah, blah. Okay. Goop. Yeah.
Going to convert.
Wow.
And she also does some pseudoscience stuff. All right. Now.
Whoa. According to Paltrow, they called off the engagement because she was not ready for marriage. She later said that a high-pro relationship with another celebrity had taught her the need for public discretion about her love life. blah, blah, blah. They work together. All right.
And she also does some pseudoscience stuff. All right.
Yeah,
Now,
gimmicks, selling nonsense, like what Jeff Berwick.
look at this one here. This was from Reverse Canary Mission. Listen what they said about Gwyneth Paltrow. Gwyneth Paltrow, actress and Goop CEO, weaponized, debunked.
They're selling you goop. Again, there was a comedy skit about this shit, wasn't there? Where is this? I've heard goop. Where have I heard this before?
Mass sexual violence propaganda from October 7th to dehumanize Palestinians. She engaged in genocide denial by erasing Israel's ethnic cleansing. And again, she signed that letter for enabling the ongoing genocide to Biden. Gwyneth Paltrow is one of the celebrities that does not believe that Israel is committing genocide. And you don't hear from her.
Again, she's racist. She's racist. Like Jerry Seinfeld is racist. He doesn't consider the Palestinian human people that deserve rights like everyone else. He's a racist. Jerry Seinfeld is a bona fide, confirmed racist, pedophile ass receiver.
Her that much. You see, some of these
ass receiver.
celebrities, they're not out and about in the public all the time, and you don't hear from them as much. So you may not know, but now you know, and you know now.
Jerry Seinfeld's ass is a pedophile dick receiver. And his mouth at the same time.
Because when you look at the responses,
Jerry Seinfeld has pedophile dick coming in one here and pedophile dick going up his ass.
Let me put this back up here.
That this dude exists.
When you look at the responses from that,
it's sad that people like Seinfeld exist in Gwyneth Paltrow, and these people, these racists, these Jewish supremacist racist fucks. I wish racism didn't exist, and it shouldn't, because there are no races. You're just a different color vehicle. You idiots are so dumb, it's insane. They're literally, the color is like no difference in the color of a car. It literally is. It's just a color. It's completely irrelevant.
Ad that was shared by DG Politics, you'll see, like, and this was funny from Ganja Girl, only pussies need ethno states. It's 2026. Gwyneth Paltrow just put her name and face on luxury development in Israel. This smells like genocide. Yeah, because Gwyneth cares about bank.
Trump too. Trump wants to do the same thing. Trump hotels.
Not children's lives. Like when you see some of the comments, doesn't Gwyneth know the Israelis have been torturing and sexually assaulting and murdering women and children? See?
And arresting 2-year-olds. They have prisons for children. That is like inhumane. That is anti-human. That is reptilian alien shit. Allowing a group of people to jail innocent children. That is some reptilian alien shit right there. I mean, I don't know what's up with that. How they get away with arresting a 2-year-old and the world just allows it. That's some fucking pedophile dystopian world shit. Sign of the times right there. When the rest of the world allows the 2-year-old to get arrested and promotes it like pedophile dick rider Trump, that's a sign of the times. And it's a not good sign. It's not a good sign.
What kind of monster is she? I don't think a lot of people knew
what a monster this bitch is.
I don't think they knew.
Like, her mother is so privileged and egotistical as well. Epstein class cocksucking bitches like this. They think they're better than everybody because they have all the money.
So yeah, Matt said
they automatically be thinking they're better than you, yet they can't even play chess.
The shame on you.
Like, I could beat him literally blindfolded. My shit could beat him in chess.
Yeah, but she's not alone. She's not alone. Jerry Seinfeld, who was caught out last night after that Knicks game, he was asked about Palestine. He's been known to say some really nasty things about Palestinians. Listen to what he says here after that Knicks game.
Oh, Jerry Seinfeld. What up, Seinfeld? What up? Can we get a free Palestine? Can we get a free Palestine? Come on, give us one free Palestine.
It doesn't exist.
It was Jerry Seinfeld and Larry David. Yep, I should ask Larry David. I should have asked his ass too. Why would you say that? Yo, leave me alone, my bitch. Oh, Jerry Seinfeld. What up, Seinfeld?
So let me say something about Jerry Seinfeld, right? Because I don't know who told this guy that he was funny, but here's the thing.
They're not funny at all.
Jerry Seinfeld has
But Kramer was pretty funny.
Gone on record during his comedy shows to say that, oh no, the babies in Gaza. He mocked it and made fun of it. And other black comedians will be friends with this dude too, by the way.
By the way, I don't know if Kramer is much better. He's a complete racist piece of shit too, just like they all were. That's why they're on that show being a bunch of racists. The whole show. The whole show, they're racist.
Chris Rock. Hello?
Towards the goy. If you're not a Jew, everybody else is a goy.
Because if he's saying that about them, I wonder what he say about you. And then here's the other thing.
You're not in the room. You should hear the things they say about all of you, you fucking retards. You can't believe the shit they say about you.
Jerry Seinfeld, newsflash, you're not funny. You see, when we talk about things not existing, had it not been for Larry David, Jerry Seinfeld's career is non-existent. Larry David basically made Jerry Seinfeld's career. Larry David, who's actually kind of funny, Jerry Seinfeld
was given everything his whole life. He never did a single thing. It was given to him.
Seinfeld is not funny.
He's not.
Who else do you know can make a show about nothing, get a Hollywood deal for it, and it's not even really funny? But
now, sometimes his writers can be pretty funny, but he's not the writer.
The co-stars on the show are more funny than the lead on the show.
Kramer.
Who else do you know? Elaine, George, Kramer.
Oh, yeah.
Were funnier
Fat ML man, dude. Newman.
Than Jerry Seinfeld.
In fact, almost all of them are funnier than that retard. You know what? The only thing that's funny about Jerry Seinfeld is how he looks. He looks dumb and funny.
To make it even worse, Jerry
not funny, but he's funny looking.
Seinfeld volunteered with the IDF. This dude went over there and took his whole family, by the way. Took his whole family. Shout out to the Electronic Intifada here. Seinfeld boosts Israel's shoot to kill fantasy tours.
This is where that dude went. He went to where people pay to shoot Palestinians, literally. So, I mean, if you go there, why would you be going there if you really weren't going there? Why would you go there in the first place? Unless you were going to shoot Palestinians in a fantasy tour. It doesn't look good either way. As far as in my heart, he went there and murdered Palestinians as far as I'm concerned. That's what it looks like to me. Until that's shown to be untrue by some other evidence, that's what I think. I don't know, but it looks like that. And I don't really care. It doesn't matter. The dude's a fucking psycho. He's a racist psycho. Look at him. Look at that fucker. Look at that psychopath. Look at the smile on his face. He just killed a few. Guaranteed he just whacked a few innocent Palestinians trying to cross the street.
Jerry Seinfeld, right there with the IDF.
Oh my God, he's still got the gun in his hand. Oh my God, that's bad. Oh, God, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel right.
So do you see the brainwashing?
I think he murdered some Palestinians, dude. This is crazy. It looks like he just whacked a few and he's happy about it. Talk about brainwashing. You literally, the human vessel is like a computer, biological computer. You can indoctrinate and brainwash these retards into doing anything. Like I said, if you can convince people of absurdities, you can get them to commit atrocities like this.
That is happening here. And a lot of people go out and they pay for these comedy shows that Jerry Seinfeld hosts. You got a lot of people going out here buying these damn coochie candles that Gwyneth Paltrow made.
Oh,
she got you guys going out there like putting stuff up your cooch, your hoo-ha.
That's fucking nuts.
Not knowing who these people really are. And I think that matters.
Let that sink in. You don't know who these people really are, and you're putting shit up your hoo-ha from them. Yeesh.
These people don't respect humanity.
She called it a hoo-ha. Hadn't heard that in a while.
It's not just about Palestine, about anybody. These people don't respect humanity. So you see it here, and it was actually electronic intifada was the first.
These are racist. They don't exist. What kind of racist says that? Jewish supremacist piece of shit.
First one I saw.
Fuck you, you fucking dick nose.
That posted this. Jerry Seinfeld grew criticism earlier when it emerged that while he was in Israel to perform in Tel Aviv, the famous comedian visited an Air Force base and took his family to a tourist attraction.
Did you guys hear about that new Jewish sports car they just came out with? Stops on the dime. Even picks it up. Even picks it up.
Into the occupied West Bank for ideological and military instruction. You see this? Took his family. So it's funny to pretend to go out there and kill Palestinians?
No, they probably weren't pretending. Why would you go out and pretend, though? Like, even if that was all you say, let's just say you were pretending. Why would you do that? That's crazy, isn't it? That's psychotic. That's a proof of some mental illness to me. That would be an evidence to me. Red flag.
There you go. There you go.
That would be like, dude, only a psychopath would do this. That's a red flag for me. That's a red flag for me right here.
Oh, this is why we continue to say, please, please do not idolize these celebrities. Gwyneth Paltrow.
Oh, you got to be so dumb to do that. Please. These are retards. They're all broken homeless anyway.
No shame. Has no shame.
Yeah, you got some of the ones that really fucked everybody that still got a lot. But at the end of the day, they're all going to be broke because of how the system works. The 1% of the 1/10 of the 1% are going to branch off from the lower 1%. And where do you think you stand? And you think you're way, way down. You think you're in the equation still? Stop it. Stop it. Honey.
None.
What's he doing?
A lot of people didn't know this about her until that ad came out. Then they started looking.
What's he doing?
Jerry Seinfeld, no shame.
What's he doing?
And if people don't call him out on it, well, there you go. I mean, well connected. If The Godfather is Steven Spielberg, that tells you some things too, okay? Because now I'm starting to look back on some movies and I'm starting to wonder if Gwyneth Paltrow actually had the talent like that. You know what I'm saying? Or she just got those roles because of...
None of these actors are there because of talent. Zero. It's all because of family. It's all who they're related to. Period. Bar fucking none. And same, it's like the military families. They get the kids keep having it. It's a cycle. It's same with the intelligence families. They keep it all in the family. The rich keep it all in the family because they can control their younger family with things still. And they carry it to their adulthood, this control. Anyway.
Who her godfather was. Makes you think. It's sick. It's disgusting. I don't see you making no ad saying you're going to Gaza. Where's that ad at, Gwenny Gwen? And meanwhile, she has people out here buying candles that says smells like my vagina.
God. What the fuck did you just say? Come on.
Don't idolize celebrities. Moral of the story, just don't. Hey guys, don't that says smells like my vagina. And meanwhile,
I missed that. What the fuck? Say again. Say again.
And meanwhile, she has people out here buying candles that says smells like my vagina.
Ah! Okay then. Wow. Is she really doing that? So she's selling candles that smell like her rotten skunk hole? I'm just kidding. Sort of. Oh, man. So, wow.
Barbara Streisand did an anniversary special for the State of Israel, 1978, on ABC, and they did a live satellite hookup with Golda Meir in that special. You know who was the absolute most horrible villain since Hitler when I was a child? Yasser Arafat. Yasser Arafat was presented to me as a child as the most evil.
It's like unhinged Marco Rubio and Trump and Hegseth constantly spout out the lies and propaganda that Iran is exporting terrorism when they've never committed a single terrorist attack, and the U.S. is the biggest terrorist of all time, like Israel. And every accusation is a confession. Iran has never, ever exported terrorism. They've never done one attack, unlike the U.S., who has done thousands. You have these lies, this villainization, dehumanization, demoralization agendas and programs that make you devalue their enemy so they can kill them without you complaining about it too much. They devalue them, dehumanize them with these lies of propaganda, calling them terrorist exporters. They export terrorism. That's the biggest lie of all fucking time. Listen to how they actually talk and understand how the pedophiles lie to you.
Person who had ever lived. This is what he had to say about Golda Meir.
Born in Russia, have the right to live here. In this
Golda Meir was born in Russia.
Golda Meir, who had born in Russia, have the right to live here, in this area, in Jerusalem, more than me. You accept it as a human being. As a human being, you accept it. I'm asking for the world. And in spite of this, I am saying that let us live together. Equality, peace, and justice.
Let us live together, equality, peace, and justice. And how does somebody who was born in Russia have more of a right to live here than somebody who was born here? I don't understand this.
It's not the way they presented Yasser Arafat to me.
And that's not the way they present Iran today. They present Iran like they're fucking crazy terrorist towelhead psychopaths that, force their women to wear masks. When I could show you a video of they're more technology advanced in the U.S. when you show them a video in the social, their quality of life is thousands of times higher than the retards here.
Presented him to us like he was Hitler, like he was another Hitler, Yasser Arafat. So Zach here sums it up very well. Helen Moran doubling down on being a Zionist isn't surprising, but the fact she acknowledges the creation of Israel was done in a wrong way and asks what else could they have done is so incredibly ignorant and out of touch. As if the only option in response to a Holocaust carried out by white Europeans is to steal land from Palestinians and Arabs who never did anything to Jews and then systematically kill, rape, and torture them for decades. This is the exact kind of privileged thinking that shows selective sympathy for one group of people while ignoring others who suffer in the process of that racial hierarchy of dehumanization.
Hierarchy. In other words, the Native Americans here had all their land stolen by the colonists here. Dehumanized, called savages, animals, remember?
Where is this same...
Were dehumanized to allow their murders and land stolen from them. Let that sink in. They do the same techniques again and again. Once you learn them, you're good to go. You know their ways of your enemy that's trying to kill you.
Outrage and solution for the Palestinians after the genocide. Yeah, would Helen Moran advocate for them to take Israel? I would. I don't think she would. But she's gonna find out who she's dealing with now. Now she's gonna find out who she's dealing with. Jacob Pape, Moran.
Fucking ugly, fucking dried up cunt. Look at a dumb, ugly bitch. Just die, bitch. You look like death. Good God. Why do you even wake up? Why do you even wake up? Why do you even wake up? Look at you. If I had to look like that in the mirror, I wouldn't wake up.
Another
I would just decide to never wake up again. I think you should kill yourself.
Celebrity in panic mode.
I've been thinking about all your alternatives and your options, and I've been thinking about it, and I think you should kill yourself.
For being accused of Zionism decides it's essential to protect their career by throwing Israel under the bus. Cringeworthy. Yeah. Here are your allies. Here are the people you've been sticking up for all these decades.
There you go. Bunch of fucking child rape and murder and pedophile motherfuckers. God, they're so racist. They are so out of touch with reality and humans. They're out of touch with humans, for that matter.
Out of matrix. A weak coward. Moran reiterated her support for the existence of the state of Israel, but said evil forces are rising everywhere, even in a country like Israel. How dare she? How dare she say such a thing? Heidi Bakram. Moran seems to accuse Israel of committing a Holocaust. How disappointing. And Selma Del Olio. Oh dear, how utterly banal and mainstream Moran's I guess I better suck up to the pro-Hamas crowd thinking is. Yawn. Yeah, you're going to get it now. You're going to get it now. 90% is not enough for these people. Yeah, you're going to find out who you got in bed with. I wanted to end on a little bit of a positive note. Surprisingly, in increasingly Zio-owned, repressive, fascist England, they dropped the investigation into the guy who called her a Zionist bitch.
Oh, wait, you're going to investigate somebody for their First Amendment right and freedom? Like you get to punish somebody for having an opinion? I will kill every one of you that believe you have the right to punish somebody for their speech. Anybody out there, you let me know. If you believe you have the right to punish somebody for their freedom of speech, let me know who you are so I can kill you immediately, right away. You're a danger to my freedom. I want to get rid of you right now. I will kill every one of you. Just tell me if you keep like the politicians. I see any one of you. You have told me you don't want me to be free. You've made it clear to me with your policies you don't want me to be free. I'll kill every one of you. I guaranteed. Let me get
very
my hands on one of
surprising
you.
given
Fucking
recent events there.
lonely.
But they did drop the investigation.
Real bad. Find out real bad. I'll ask you again and again, why do you think you can rule over me? What made you believe you had the right to rule over me? I'll ask that again and again as I torture him slowly to death. I'll ask him, why did you believe you could tell me what to do? Why are you better than me? Why do you believe in your little pea brain you're better than me and you have the right to rule me and I have to be your slave? Why do you believe that I'm your slave and you get to rule over me? Because I'm going to ask you every finger, every fucking digit. I'm going to cut a little bit of your finger every time until I get a good answer.
So, yeah, you know what? Sign of the times, man. Sign of the times. I know it can be hard to see it.
That answer better have something to do with, I'm sorry I was tricked, a fool. I don't have the right to rule over you. I don't know what I was thinking. You're still dead.
Now, you can't
I'm
have
going to kill you.
such overwhelming
You don't get a second chance when it comes to my freedom.
Public opinion against Israel and what it's doing and keep a lid on that forever. You can't, which means inevitably everybody who was a leading proponent of Zionism, like Helen Moran, is going to try.
All a bunch of child fucking genocidal supporting, child raping supporting dick riders.
To do this. They're all going to try to do this. She's one of among the first of many. They're all going to try to scramble away from their previous position when it becomes untenable. And it is going to become increasingly untenable.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have
the smart move is immediately to separate yourself from these fucking retard Jew fucking Israeli racists. These racist Jewish supremacists. Not all Jews, but many are racist supremacists. Not all, but many, most, almost all.
Have the fanatics for whom Zionism is
Yeah,
part of their
Savetsky
brand.
is never gonna. Yeah,
Right. I mean, that's who.
You'll see some of them come out here on YouTube and go against these genocidal maniacs, and these are the only good ones, so to speak.
Who they are. That's part of their brand.
Right.
That's part of their public persona at that point. Like Michael Rappaport, like Liz
You're right.
Savetsky. I mean, these are Zionist influencers. Even Jerry Seinfeld, as horrible as he is, doesn't go out of his way to advocate for Israel. He just, expresses
Right.
his contempt for human life
Right.
whenever he is
Right.
asked about it,
Right.
by somebody. But
Yeah.
for a lot
He
of these people,
doesn't do any ads for apartment complexes.
right, exactly, right, exactly. But for a lot of these people, especially the people who have been around for as long as she has, because what she says is true there, that there was this feeling post-war that some reparations had to be paid to the Jews. Now, I don't necessarily believe that's true.
Probably the people who should.
Oh boy, don't start talking about that dumb shit. Please stop. Some people kind of suck ass. Not all, but many have been programmed wrong. Many have been. Look, it comes down to this. A lot of them, people in the world today, have been given what is called bad input. And when you get bad input, you get bad output. When you get false information, you're going to get false behavior. When you get bad information, you're going to get bad behavior. Input, output. All the people that are acting bad, all the bad actors today have been given the wrong input, the bad input, the incorrect, disinformed, disinformation input. Flat out wrong. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm getting tired, man. God, I wish I could go on. Oh, well, fuck it. I'm fucking beat. Damn, can't handle it. All right, well, guys, I'm going to split. Please donate if you can. I always need the fucking help, that's for sure. I don't know where everybody's at. This is where the good shit is. The good truth. This is where you get the truth from a perspective that's hyper aware. Right, chat? Love you guys. Appreciate you. See you in the next one. Like, share, subscribe, and all that shit. Donate if you can. If you can't afford it, don't. Please don't. I don't need that kind of karma. So, love you guys. Appreciate you. De-age and be young. Yeah, get rid of those wrinkles. You don't need them. You don't need them.